Mental freeze when these people talk too much, put that shit in slow motion. Yeah, I feel like an astronaut in the ocean. Ay, what you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call that mental freeze. When these people talk too much, put that shit in slow motion. Yeah, I feel like an astronaut in the ocean. She say that I'm cool, I'm like, yeah, that's true. I believe in G-O-D, don't believe in T-H-O-T. She keep playing me dumb, I'm a player for fun. Astro, no.
Welcome everybody to GCS Ballpark. I'm Jared Wasserman, and joining us shortly will be Cam Brockschmidt. This is Game 2 of a 3-game series between Greenville and Webster University. Alec Elgas is starting today for the Gorlocks. He will miss the first pitch for ball 1. Leading off for Greenville is Drew Gray. He will ground a ball to shortstop. Staker will field and throw and get the out at first. Interesting shift there from Webster, which we haven't seen a lot this year. 3 infielders on the left side. Batting second for Greenville is Trent Morganson, the left fielder. And the first pitch will miss down for a ball. That'll be line to third. Ben Swords will make the play, and that's the second out of the inning. On the year, Alec Elgas has a 3.18 ERA in 51 innings pitched, is 6-2. And the first pitch will be in for a strike against the 3-hitter, Landon Morcus, playing first base today. And a check swing will go foul. Elgas will get ahead early, 0-2 count. The 0-2 pitch is fouled away. And that'll be grounded to second. A.J. Smith will field and throw to first. That is a 1-2-3 inning here for the Webster.
And welcome back to the Gorlock Baseball here today. Against Greenville, Luke Fleener on the mound for Greenville here in the bottom of the first. 4-3 on the season, 4.56 ERA. He will face off the top of the lineup of Adam Lovell, A.J. Smith, and Ben Swords. Red hot Webster lineup. First to Adam. A little bit low there. You'll probably see Adam take most of the pitches here, trying to work the count as much as possible. The 1-0. In there, evens it up. Fleener, 6'3" sophomore out of Louisville, Illinois. 1-1 fouled away, make it 1-2. Wind blowing hard here today. The 1-2 to Lovell. Inside, hits him there.
And Adam Lovell will get on base again. That's something he routinely does, just finds ways to get on. There's a 400-plus on-base percentage in his career at Webster.
Webster doubleheader here today. 12-game winning streak against Greenville, 52-20 all-time against Greenville University. And now, leadoff man is on, and it'll be A.J. Smith. Third baseman playing very, very close way in the bag just for that bunt there. It goes to the pitcher instead, trying for two. Gets Lovell there at second. So a good heads-up play there from Fleener.
Looked like there on the bunt, A.J. Smith kind of chipped it a little. It left it in the air, and Adam wasn't sure if it was going to be caught or not, so he was held up a little bit, and that was enough time for Fleener to throw him out at second base.
So the bunt does not work here. It'll be Ben Swords with A.J. Smith at first base with one out here in the bottom of the first after a 1-2-3 Gorlock's first. Swinging away at the first pitch, foul ball.
Seems like lately Swords has been letting the ball travel deeper, trying to hit it the opposite way. It seems like he's maybe been getting a little bit softer contact than he usually does, so we'll see if he will find a ball out in front and if he can pull it a long way.
Pitch outside, 1-1. Swords coming into today hitting .316, 4 home runs, 30 RBIs, .479 slugging. There he goes. Hit and run on. It's carrying to the right side, and that'll get down the wind. Just cutting, and that'll be a ground rule double here for Ben Swords. Second and third, one out here in the bottom of the first.
The wind was really blowing in that direction yesterday as well, and it seems anything hit to the right side is just going to really carry. Kind of towards the foul pole. Looked like that started in routine right field and was almost slicing directly from center to the foul pole, as well as carrying out to right field.
And if that didn't bounce over, A.J. Smith probably could have scored on that there, so Fleener a little bit lucky.
Yeah, definitely.
Nonetheless, has to face off against Evan Evola, freshman DH here. It's a .426 batting average, a 1.204 OPS. Crazy numbers there as that's taken for a strike. One of Webster's hottest hitters, and a great opportunity here for 2 more RBIs. Already has 35 on the season. Pitch to him outside. Try not to get anything inside or anything for him to turn on. Working outside in the first 2 pitches. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Second and third. Pitch to Evola. Turns on that one, hits right off of him. Shaking up a bit. That'll be a foul ball, though.
Yeah, that was just a curveball that spun into him, and you can foul those off your shin pretty good.
Evola's hitting safely in his last 4. Had 2 hits yesterday in the win against Greenville. Trying to extend the hitting streak to 5 games. Great opportunity here to give Webster an early lead in the bottom of the first. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch. Again, working outside. It'll be 2-2. .519 on base percentage for Evola. That is video game Barry Bonds-like numbers there. He has that fear factor here this season for Webster. Wind hitting hard. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fleener looking back. The pitch. Hung that one just a tad. That one's cutting deep into right field. It'll be caught. Tagging is Smith and Swords. They will both advance. Run will score. And Evola with his 36th RBI of the season. The Webster Gorlocks have a 1-0 lead in the bottom of the first.
Good job right there, prioritizing contact with 2 strikes. With runners in scoring position, he's just able to get enough of that fly ball to right field. Scores the runner on third, and A.J. Smith's able to advance from second. Good at bat there.
Now the entire Gorlocks lineup is very dangerous, but these first 5 hitters stand out most definitely. All dangerous. 2 outs here. Another opportunity for Webster to score. Parker Wielt, .356 batting average this year, .933 OPS with 33 RBIs. Has a chance here with a runner at third. The 1-0. Taken for a strike. Early trouble here for Fleener, but does have 2 outs. Wielt can score, though, with those 2 outs, as that one is slicing very, very, very foul. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. Webster already getting on the board once again.
They have a pretty good shift here going on Parker Wielt. The shortstop's almost behind second base.
Just outside. Good take from Mr. 1-4. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch. Shot up the middle, slowed down a little bit. Second baseman gloves it, and that'll do it for the bottom of the first. We've played 1 inning. Webster up to a 1-0 lead. And here we are underway here in the top of the second. It'll be Duncan, Islis, and Gerd. For Greenville, it'll be the DH catcher and third baseman for him. So Blake Duncan designating hitting today. Number 1, hitting .268 on the season with a .402 on base percentage. Pretty favorable stats for a DH. We'll have the task of taking on a very filthy pitcher in Alec Elgis. First pitch to him, swing and a miss way out in front on that one. Obviously sitting non-off speed there. Working quickly, the next one fouled away quickly. 0-2 here for Alec Elgis.
Yeah, that's something that's been really effective for pitchers, throwing first pitch off-speed pitches. Batters, if they swing, they're not expecting it. Oftentimes they'll take it if it's down the middle for a strike. It's an easy way to get ahead 0-1.
Duncan usually a guy who likes to seemingly take pitches, get on base any way possible. Almost has more walks than strikeouts, which is a rare feat in today's baseball. But down 0-2 here against Alec Elgis, the pitch. Just outside, 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. Alec Elgis, the pitch. That one will go over my head and be a foul ball. One ball, 2 strikes. Elgis trying to set down 4 in a row to start the game. Slice down the line, that'll go foul as well. Good at bat here from the DH for Greenville. And a shot to first, that'll be caught. 4 straight retired here to start the game for Alec Elgis.
Yeah, it's really something you like to see from him early. You know, back when he pitched back in Florida, when he was on board early, he was able to go deep into the games, and that's a really good sign here today for Alec.
Mark Islis playing catcher here today, the senior. .228 batting average coming in today, .339 on base percentage. He takes strike 1 from Alec Elgis. Working ahead of the count and working fast. Next pitch, good breaking ball there, 0-2.
That's that curveball. He's really prioritizing throwing it for a strike. Batters just aren't going to swing at it. That's not what they're looking for. And it's just an easy way to get ahead.
It'll be interesting to see how these Greenville batters combat the fast pace. Elgis is working and he strikes him out. 5 straight retired here for Alec Elgis to start the game. Two down here, top of the first. Tanner Gerd, the third baseman now, trying to not get out like his first 2 teammates did, and right there swinging away, 0-1. Elgis not wasting much time when they get in the box. He's working fast. The 0-1 is popped up, and that will seemingly go out of play. Last at bat was Elgis' first strikeout of the game. Trying to get a second right here. No balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs here in the top of the second. Working quickly again, the 0-2. Good pitch there. That's a great 0-2 pitch. Just missed outside. Froze the batter a bit, 1-2. Shot to right field. And that one will slice. That one looked like a frisbee a little bit. Just kept carrying and carrying.
Yeah, wind's really blowing today. Really looks like it's kind of shifted in more than it was earlier. It was more towards right field. It's coming in towards home plate now. All the flags are really blowing here.
1-2. Got him. Got him looking there in the first 6. Set down here, back-to-back 1, 2, 3 innings. We played 1.5. It's still a 1-0 Webster lead. And now it's the bottom of the second, leading off Nate Martinez catching here today.
Yeah, Nate Martinez has really been swinging a hot bat of late. He had a home run yesterday. He's had a bunch of doubles and multi-hit games. He's really earned himself a lot of playing time here for Webster after coming in as a transfer, not knowing exactly what your role is going to be. He's really done a great job here, batting .375 now on the season.
.375 out of your 6-hole hitter is something very impressive out of this Webster lineup, the 1-0. Taking it to 2-0, and Webster working ahead of a lot of these accounts here in the first 6 or so batters to start the game. Fleener able to sauce one in there, gets the first strike of the at-bat.
For someone who has so much power, he has a very wide and simple stance, but he can really generate good pop off the bat.
The 2-1, swinging away at that one, a heavy swing, but a foul ball, 2-2.
That was Fleener's changeup. Martinez just out in front on that.
Two balls, 2 strikes, wide stance once again. Fleener, unlike Elges, taking his time a little bit. Pitch is fouled away again. We'll do another 2-2 count.
It looked like he went back to the off speed there, so it'll be interesting to see what he throws here. Doesn't seem like he trusts his fastball.
Two balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Another off speed there. Seemed like a breaking ball, and that'll make it a full count to the Webster leadoff man here in the bottom of the second.
You've now filled up the count with off speed pitches. You're going to have to come at him with a fastball at some point.
Saw the fastball there.
Just does not want to throw it in the zone.
It's like you play baseball or something. You might know a thing or two. And Nate Martinez on with a walk. Maybe. Malik Wurges now, and like I've said before, has the best walk-up song on the team. Famous by Kanye West. Beautiful, beautiful song. That's why I'm always hoping he hits one out.
And he hit one out yesterday here, a grand slam to left field, and he's also hit one recently against Fontbonne. He's a big slugging percentage guy in this Webster lineup. He'll show bunt though, actually.
Shows the bunt. They're trying to go to second again, and 2 Webster bunts haven't really worked to their advantage.
That really wasn't a bad bunt. It wasn't directly down the line, but I mean it was pretty directly bunted to third base. Third baseman's clearly ready for this. Even the bunt that AJ bunted earlier, even though it was bunted at the pitcher, if it was bunted to third, it looked like he would have fielded it just fine. And it's tough to bunt to be successful bunting to third base when the third baseman's starting in the grass. And I don't really think Malik could have bunted it too much better and had a different result.
He's playing in once again on the grass. Check on the runner.
Staker is somebody who will definitely bunt if the third baseman isn't playing there. We saw him bunt yesterday, even after he hit a home run. His second Staker bomb of the year hit the top of the wall, actually.
Not showing bunt. Runner stays, and that'll be a strike here on the first pitch. Oh, 1. May see the runner go here. Slide step, fouled away. Fleener obviously wary of the runner at first. Weir just has 4 stolen bases on 5 attempts this year. No balls, 2 strikes. He's going. Staker fouls it off down the line. Just foul, actually.
It's not a hit and run just because it's with 2 strikes. You're never going to force the batter to swing on 2 strikes, but it's definitely a good time to steal, giving the runner a green light, especially on 0-2 when you might see pitches in the dirt, hoping for a swing and miss pitch. Those are good pitches to run on.
We'll do another 0-2. Possibly see Weir just run again. There he goes. Ball is taken. The throw down. And Weir just has his 5th stolen base of the year.
Yeah, just an explosive athlete. Good strength, good speed. He's fast for such a big guy.
Not a bad throw from their catcher either. Made it a lot closer than it seemingly was. Unless Staker has an opportunity here to make it a 2-0 Webster lead with a 1-2 count on him. Swinging a shot up the middle. That one's cutting to the right, and it'll be the right fielder who ends up making that catch. Nice sliding grab there.
That really had a ridiculous amount of slice. It looked like it was hit to dead center, and then all of a sudden the right fielder is the one coming in to make the play.
Aaron Hopp now. It'll be the 9-hole hitter in the top of the lineup coming up next with 2 down here in the bottom of the second.
Hopp's really been a great defender here for Webster his whole career. He wasn't a consistent starter. Some newer guys like Malik were getting a lot of playing time, but he's really hit well lately.
And that one's going to hit off the third baseman. No play there, and it'll be first and third. At the top of the lineup for Webster coming up here with 2 outs here in the bottom of the second.
Yeah, Hopp's just finding ways to get on base. Yesterday he had 2 hits. The game before versus WashU, he also had 2 hits, had a double yesterday, and he's just finding ways to get on. That, along with his defense, is always going to play in this lineup.
And that's kind of the consequences when your third baseman plays in every single batter is less reaction time and harder hit balls to you.
Definitely on those plays where you have to choose between the short hops, you have to make your decision and be decisive. Once you make your decision, don't back out of it. If you read right away that you need to come in, you have to go get the short hop. If your first step's back, make sure you're going back and you're not changing your decision. You have to be decisive over there.
Got a mound visit here. Nobody warming up at the moment with the Greenville bullpen. Adam Lovell reached on base on a hit by pitch his first time up. Got a chance to get some RBI opportunities for the leadoff man. He's got 27 on the year for himself. Slugging .411. On base of .407. Got his third hit by pitch today. We're having a long talk here on the mound. I think they're talking about what kind of pizza they're having after.
I don't know, long mound visit here early in the game. An error there. Really hasn't really been getting hit up a ton. Probably just the first and third situation with 2 outs. They're probably talking about, if I had a guess, that they're probably going to let the runner steal second if Webster does any first and thirds, because with 2 outs, you just want to make sure the runner on third doesn't score. Throwing down would risk that run coming in.
It'll be Fleener here against Lovell. First pitch in there for a strike. Fleener's been working a lot on the outside half of against lefties to start this game. Got speed on the base paths, though. That's the Webster benefit here with 2 outs. The 0-1. Outside, make it 1-1. Despite all the base runners so far, Webster only able to get 1 hit so far. The last one by Aaron Hopp was deemed an error by the third baseman, as it should be. There's only 1 hit for Webster so far. Nonetheless, they've generated a lot of base runners. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 away in the bottom of the second. Almost hit him again.
Yeah, I don't know who's calling the game here for Greenville and for Luke Fleener, but really just does not want to throw Webster fastballs. Just off-speed pitch after off-speed pitch until he has to make a pitch. Then he's going to throw the fastball, but it's just getting behind in counts, and that's why so many base runners have been on, even though there's only 1 hit for Webster, and it's just not effective.
That one taken in for a strike. Lovell's worked it to a 2-2 count, 2 away. Bottom of the second. Webster commanding a 1-0 lead early in the game. That one in the dirt. Runner goes. Standing up. Stolen base there for Aaron Hopp. And now Lovell has 2 runners in scoring position and a full count to work with in the bottom of the second. 2-way. Big opportunity here for number 2.
Good dirt ball read there. Hop's not running on the pitch, but he sees that it's spiked in the dirt. And once he sees the trajectory of the ball going down, he's taking second all day.
3 balls, 2 strikes, the pitch. Shot to left field. That one slicing, and it will be caught. What a catch there. Trent Morgan out there. Sliding grab. And that'll do it for the bottom of the second. Webster, 1 hit, 1 run. That'll do it for the second inning. Top of the third, Alec Elge is back on the mound. Has retired the first 6 batters, 2 Ks, the first 2 innings. It'll be Red Pen in here. Right fielder leading off. Dustin Sudo behind him, the second baseman, and Austin Lahr, center fielder. 7-8-9 coming up here. Pitch from Wurges. Swinging off the bat there, and that'll be a foul ball. No balls, 1 strike. Pitch from Wurges. Breaking pitch outside, 1-1. What did I say? Oh. 1-1 from Elges. Chopped to second. And that'll be an out. 7 retired here to start the game.
As efficient as you can get early on for Alec Elges.
That'll be a second baseman stepping up here for Greenville. The first pitch to him. Ball 1. That one's outside. 2-0 now. Rare to see Alec working behind a hitter. Usually he's out throwing strikes, working fast. Falls behind 2-0. There's a fastball shot again. Right there, and 2 outs here, both. So A.J. Smith.
That's just not an ideal 2-0 swing when you have a pitcher, especially pitching so efficient, and you don't have any base runners yet. First off, swinging at a 2-0 pitch is one thing, but then it's just softly grounding a ball to second base. So at least if you're 2-0, you want to be trying to look to do damage, and it's just not an ideal 2-0 swing.
Austin Lawrence, the 9-hole hitter. Sees one just seemingly high and away. Got a 176 on the year in 15 games. 1 RBI. That one's fouled away, 1-1. One ball, 1 strike. Try and retire the first 9 here. Start the game. Just outside 2-1. one fouled away. Off Nate's glove and right out. It'll be 2-2 here. Looking for his third strikeout in the first 9 batters. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Pitch. Swing and a miss. 9 straight retired here. Number 46, and that'll do it for 2.5 innings here. 1-0 Webster, commanding a nice lead. Move to the bottom of the third. Alec Elgas retiring the first 9 batters here to start the game, and then it'll be up to the offense to give them some more runs here. Only have 1-0. AJ Smith will lead it off for the Gorlocks. Heavy shift on Smith here. Expecting him to pull. Interesting there, throwing it outside on the first pitch. Fleener has been working outside, outside, outside to lefties all day.
Will not challenge these hitters with fastballs. Just has not done it.
In there for a strike, 1-1. That one smacked to the left side and it's foul. One ball, 2 strikes to the Webster 2-hole hitter. Smacked up the middle, and that one just over the head there. Bit of a lackadaisical jump. Nonetheless, AJ Smith the leadoff single, and that'll be Webster's second hit of the game, and Ben Swords, 3-hole hitter, will step up to the plate.
Good scouting report on that last play for Greenville. The shortstop was positioned directly behind second base. Seemingly he was in perfect position to make the play. Just too much backspin on the ball, but it was really hit right at him. Just a little over him.
First pitch to Swords, way outside, ball 1.
And of all the hitters, I would expect Swords to possibly not see one fastball here. Based off that's how pitchers have pitched to him this season, and especially this pitcher, throwing so much off speed.
The 1-0 to Swords. Running on the pitch with Smith. They get him there. And he's safe at first. And we're going to have a bit of a discussion here.
From here, it didn't appear that the tag beats Ben Swords.
Oh, and it did.
Base. Really, wow.
So that'll be a double play for Greenville despite the hit and run. Swords grounds onto a double play. So Fleener getting that ground ball. 2 outs here and be Evan Evola. Arguably Webster's scariest hitter so far this season. Working away again, 1-0. The 1-0 pitch. Evola takes that one, 1-1. So a tough break for Webster, clinging on to a 1-0 lead. Bounces away. It'll be 2-1. Two balls, one strike to Avola. He may walk a second straight at bat. Or he had a sac fly his first at bat. My mistake there.
Yeah, I had the sac fly.
He may not have an at bat for a second at bat. Or plate appearance, I should say. The 3-1. He smacks that one into the gap. And that'll get down easily. And that'll be a stand-up double here with 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. Evan Avola on a mission so far. Absolutely tearing the cover off the baseball. That'll be Webster's second extra base hit of the day.
Poor route right there by the center fielder. If the wall wasn't so shallow, Evan would have easily been in the third, as once the ball passed the center fielder, he was just running completely straight towards the fence backwards, back towards home plate.
Parker Wheel has a chance to drive in a 2-out run, bottom of the third. Takes the first pitch, looking, strike one.
Yeah, 2-out production from the offense is really important. That can be the difference in games. So Avola doubling with 2 outs, and now an RBI situation. Batter and wrist for Parker, big opportunity.
Instead he grounds it to second there, and that'll do it for the third inning. Despite a 2-out double from Evan Avola, Webster unable to capitalize. Still clinging on to that 1-0 lead. We played 3. Top of the fourth now. Alec Elga's back on the mound. He's retired the first 9 hitters through 3 innings. 3 strikeouts in that span. It'll be the top of the lineup. Drew Frey at the shortstop, leading things off for Greenville. Heavy shift on him as well. Second baseman, shortstop, and third baseman all on the left side. Check swing, strike anyway. 1-1.
Yeah, this is the shift that Webster played earlier. Worked out well, ground ball to Matt Staker. It really allows him to play in the hole, as A.J. Smith can cover more ground to the left of Staker.
Drew Frey coming in today. The junior hitting .338, leading Greenville. The 2-1. Again, another check swing. It's a strike anyway. Now he's finding himself in a 2-2 count.
Parker Wheel's also playing pretty over from first base, pretty far in the hole and pretty deep as well. So it'll be interesting to see how well he can cover the ground just getting over there if a throw has to be made to first here.
And that contact hits off the leadoff man and be a foul ball. We'll do another 2-2 count. Trent Morgan on deck. Saw him making an amazing play in left field earlier against Adam Lovell. That one's just a weak little liner to the left side, and that'll be the first out here in the inning.
Second ball today hit to shortstop for Drew Frey. The shortstop also, and shift really paying off well for Webster. It seems he's the only one they've been shifting, though, as well as A.J. Smith has been shifted upon by Greenville.
Drew Frey, the 10th straight Greenville batter to be set down by Alec Elgis to start this game. And that one's shot into center field. Instead, it'll go to the left fielder. One pitch for Trent Morgan. He's swinging away, and he's at second out here in the top of the third. It'll be the 3-hole power hitter, Landon Morpers. Who leads Greenville in home runs, RBIs. It's a .409 on base percentage, a .317 batting average coming in today. He has power. He'll take a first pitch for a strike there. So 11 straight Greenville batters have been set down to start this game. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. A heavy swing there. This is a guy in the Greenville lineup that you do not want to hang something to. No balls, 2 strikes to pitch. Good 0-2 pitch. Be taken outside though. 1-2. The 1-2. Landon able to work it to a 2-2 count here. Greenville unable to have a base runner of any kind yet. Alec Elgis. Pitch pretty great so far, and that one's fouled away. We'll do another 2-2 count.
This is probably the longest at bat we've seen today. Even though Alec has a couple strikeouts, most of the balls have been put in play really early in the at-bats, keeping his pitch count low.
3 Ks so far. Looking for another one. That one's popped out of play again. And we'll do another 2-2 count.
Really the most competitive at-bat today yet for Greenville. And 3-hitter Landon Makris was pounding some baseballs yesterday, at least 2 extra base hits.
2-2 to the first baseman. Swing and a miss. And Alec has set down the first 12 so far. 4 amazing innings, but Webster needs to get him some insurance. 1 run won't do it. We played 3.5. 1-0 Webster lead. Bit of a pitcher's duel so far. Almost halfway through the game. Bottom of the 4th, Webster. 3 hits, 1 run. Greenville has yet to have a base runner. Before they have no runs. 1 error though. It'll be Nate Martinez, Malik Wirges, Matt Staker. Goes to Webster lineup, the 6, 7, 8 hitters. Nate got on base last time up. Curveball drops in for a ball, 1-0.
Another early off-speed pitch for Fleener. Just a really consistent trend we've been seeing all day. It's time to start expecting it if you're the Webster hitters.
Gets one inside. Martinez had a walk his last time up, his 5th of the year. Already has a 2-0 count. way outside, 3-0. The only walk issued by Fleener was to Nate Martinez. His defense has helped him out despite that one error today. A 3-0. It'll be a 4-pitch walk to start the inning. That's a great start for the Gorlocks to pad some runs for Alec. Alec Wurges, left fielder, 0 for 1. Coming into today, hitting 269. Showing bunt, lays it down. Great bunt there. And this time, Nate Martinez gets the second safely, and Webster laying down a beautiful sacrifice.
That's the right decision there with a runner on first. No runners on second. You want to bunt it to first, not second. The first baseman will be busy holding the runner on, and there will be open space to bunt to that side. Meanwhile, the third base will be charging. Now, if there is a runner on second, the third baseman has to stay back, and therefore you would want to bunt it to second base, as the first baseman will be charging, not being concerned about holding a runner. And also interesting, we saw Malik Wurges bunt twice. He's not somebody you typically expect to see bunt. Has some of the most power on the team, but I guess that's the signs he was given by Coach Kirch.
Webster attempting a lot of small ball early. And that'll be Staker with a runner in scoring position, only 1 out. A 1-0 from Fleener. Good pitch there, 1-1 now. That one's chopped foul, and it'll be a 1-2 count. One ball, 2 strikes to the Webster shortstop. Trying to extend this 1-0 Gorlock lead. Swung and fouled away once again. One ball, 2 strikes to Matt Staker. And that one looked like it hit him. He almost threw his bat to the side like it did. So it's just an inside pitch. It'll be a 2-2 count now. Greenville's defense has been helping out Fleener a lot today. Besides that one error, they've been playing pretty solid all around. Some nice catches in the outfield, a double play. The 2-2. Swing and shot to third. Oh, it's a frozen rope. A nice catch there. Tanner Gerd over there. Able to make that catch. And Aaron Hopp will be tasked to drive in this 2-out run.
And now we have the trivia question of the day being announced in the bottom of the 4th inning. The answer will be announced in the bottom of the 8th. And the question is, who has the most strikeouts of all time in Major League Baseball? Choice A is Hank Aaron. Choice B is Barry Bonds. Choice C is Joey Gallo. And choice D is Reggie Jackson. And again, that will be announced in the bottom of the 8th inning. Or the top of the 8th inning.
I know the answer to that one.
Top of the 8th inning, yeah. You think you know it, Cam?
No, I know it for sure. No, 100%. I used to study baseball stats like a big nerd every summer. There's a 2-out bunt here from Aaron Hopp, and he may run this out. The throw by Fleener, great play. How about the Greenville defense today? showing up and showing out. Off the mound, able to get that in a very fast hop. And Fleener avoiding any more trouble there with 2 outs. We've played 4 innings. It's a 1-0 Webster lead. And now it'll bring us to the top of the 5th. Blake Duncan, designated hitter. 12 straight retired from Alec. This Greenville offense trying to figure him out. Luckily, their pitching and their defense has been excellent so far, holding Webster to just 1 run. They could easily spark something going here. Duncan swinging a miss, cutting at that one. Looked like a bit of a sword there, stabbing at it. Unless we got an 0-1 count. There's a little chopper, a bit of a tough play here for Welch. Instead, he'll let it go foul. Nice play there.
We can talk about the crown, the infamous crown.
Oh my goodness.
Crowning
The crown.
on the Greenville Sports Network. There it is again. For anyone who doesn't believe it, the field is crowned.
It could have just been the spin of the ball. It didn't have to be the crown of the field, but that's all right. Nonetheless, we got an 0-2 count. Alec trying to look for his 5th strikeout of the day. The 0-2 from Elgas. Nice 0-2 pitch there. And not swinging was Duncan. Duncan pretty close there and on the box. Looking for something like that and almost hit by a pitch. Didn't even flinch or move. Almost clipped him. 2-2 now. Malik Elgas. Shot up the middle. Nice play there. A.J. Smith. Looks like a routine play, but man, when that thing is hit that hard, it can be a little bit hard to track. That thing was on a frozen rope. He'll be the catcher for Greenville now up against Alec. First pitch to him. Big swing, and a miss there. And that's the weird thing about baseball, you know. Alec's been dominating these Greenville hitters so far, but one swing of the bat, and that's a tie game. It's also a scary feeling for Webster's. That's one in there for a strike. So they only have a 1-run lead. And it could be this inning, next inning, that Greenville finally breaks out and takes a lead, and that's not what you want if you are the Gorlocks. The 0-2. Way outside. Tips off Nate's glove, and it'll be a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Marquez lists batter up right now. Struck out his last time up. So did Tanner Gerd on deck. Good keep me alive type swing there, and that'll keep him alive. 1-2. The rain so far has stayed away. A lot of darkish clouds. A lot of light clouds as well mixed in there. The 1-2. Bit of a half-hearted swing. This will be a tough play here. But a beautiful play. How about the defense so far in this inning? A nice play from A.J. Smith on a line, and Ben Swords coming in very, very quickly. And 14 retired here for Alec Elgas to start this game.
Really good job there. He had to drop the arm angle, but even when he drops the arm angle, he's still able to stay on top of the ball, so that's why the throw is going to be accurate. He's made a lot of those plays, especially at Fompon. The last game of the Fompon series, he had a lot of slow rollers. He had a couple yesterday. He just seems to make every one at third base. Ben Swords.
Tough first pitch there. Ball 1 be in the zone to me. 1-0. Shot right to him. Bit of a hop there, and A.J. Smith able to handle it. So, talked about the Greenville defense showing out. How about the Webster defense here in this inning? Perfect. 1-2-3 once again for Alec Elgas, and we played 4.5. It's still a 1-0 Gorlock lead. Adam Lovell leading things off for Webster. Bottom of the 5th. 3 hits, 1 run for Webster so far. Third baseman playing very, very shallow. In on the grass and some. That pitch is outside for a ball.
He's definitely the one, especially on Webster, you want to play in on, even though a lot of other guys have done it as well. He's the one who's going to take advantage of it the most if the third baseman's playing back. But then again, he likes to hit it into that hole, so you're definitely giving up giving up range to cover.
2 balls, no strikes early to the Webster leadoff hitter. 2-0. 3-0. Luke Fleener has issued 2 walks, both to Nate Martinez, but besides that, hasn't really had much control issues. Did hit Lovell on the first at-bat, or first plate appearance. A 3-0. Strike 1.
I'm not sure if you'll ever see Adam Lovell swing at a 3-0 pitch, no matter what the situation is.
3 balls, 1 strike to the Webster leadoff hitter. The delivery. Inside, strike 2. Fleener working back in this count. Three balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Lovell. Shot to the left side and way, way, way foul. Good at bat here from Adam Lovell. Start the bottom of the 5th. 3 balls, 2 strikes from Fleener. Shot up the middle, and that'll be fielded by the shortstop. What a play there. And they got him. How about the Greenville defense? Drew Frey. The beautiful play there, and that'll be the first out in the bottom of the 5th. A speedy Lovell, too, at that. I thought that was an easy single.
Not sure about that call there. I thought he may have been safe. Looked like the shortstop, Drew Frey, had to take an extra step to make that play, and I thought that was going to cost them, but looks like the umpire thought differently.
1 out here. The Webster bottom half of the 5th, and that is outside for ball 1. Smith hitting that one off his foot, limping a little bit, and that'll go foul, 1-1. One ball, one strike to from Luke Fleener to A.J. Smith is outside 2-1. That one sliced to the left side. That'll go foul. Two balls, two strikes from Luke Fleener to A.J. Smith outside. 22 able to work it to a full count.
Looks like the crowds are starting to settle in here, Cam. Both sides behind both dugouts now do have a number of people.
And that one's slicing, and that one will go foul. First two Webster hitters able to work their counts to full counts so far, and getting some foul balls on top of that, working up that pitch count. Both having 6 or more pitches in their respective at-bats. This will be pitch number 7, A.J. Smith. 3-2. That's a little flare to the left side. That'll be a tough play, and almost caught there. Oh, man. What an attempt there. Wow, Trent Morgan almost had that catch. Diving play. Thought he had it for a second, then it just slipped out, and that'll go as a single for A.J. Smith, his second hit of the day. He's 2 for 3.
Yeah, that would have been a really great catch. He could not have, was not a possibility that he could have been laid out even more than that, completely stretched out there.
Lots of effort from this Greenville defense today, as well as Fleener on the mound. Now one is shot to the right side. And that'll go foul. Swords bet. Betsy wish he had that pitch back. That was a beautiful first pitch that he could have ripped into the gap. Maybe even more. Instead, it's a foul ball. The 0-1 is smacked down the line. Two big swings, two big foul balls. Doesn't really matter, as it's now an 0-2 count. One away here in the bottom of the 5th. Webster now with 4 hits, 1 run. Luke Fleener hoping for another ground ball. He has 1 double play so far in the Webster hitters. Smith is going. Pitches outside, the throw down from his knees. Close play there. Called safe. Or
He looked like he called him safe initially. Right after he did the safe call, he held up his fist that he was out. Well, I mean,
oh man,
I don't know if I've seen that before.
I saw that he put his arm up. I thought he was saying like maybe the fielder was off the bag or something. But no, that was an out call.
Yeah, he did the safe call. Both arms went out, and then all of a sudden, right after, he held up his fist. It's like, is he safe or out?
Okay.
Now he's confirming that he's out at first base.
Maybe the call was safe initially, and Smith came off the bag a little bit.
I think he just realized he made a bad call when he called safe.
Because initially I thought A.J. Smith was out.
Yeah,
sure.
definitely looked out.
But that is, yeah, and A.J. Smith will be out here, and that's 2 outs in the inning, and Swords still should be a 1-2 count now on him.
And it's a good time to run, too. Breaking ball, 2-strike count. Yeah, you're probably getting an off-speed pitch. It looked like it was in the dirt and the throw bounced, but I guess it was still able to beat Smith to the bag.
That was a really good from-the-knees throw. And a swing and a miss from Swords, a good breaking ball. And that's Luke Fleener's first strikeout, and we've played 5 innings. Webster up 1-0 on 4 hits. 15 straight retired for Alec Elgas so far. Be Rhett Pennington to lead off, the right fielder. 7, 8, 9 coming up in the top of the 6th.
And we are through 5 now. I did some extensive research on this, and it is considered acceptable for broadcasters to talk about what's going on here. So I will say we are through 5 innings, and Alec Elgas is perfect right now. He has a low pitch count, so we will see how this will unfold. And I'll tell you that it's an easy scorecard to keep as well.
Strike 1 there, 1-1. Hoping to see historic day here. 4 strikeouts through 5 innings. 2-1 now. It has been a pitcher's duel, a defensive duel. Webster able to squeak out 1 run so far. And Alec able to work it to a 2-2 count. Looking for his 5th strikeout of the day. Sutton on deck, Lawrence to follow after Pennington's at bat here. 2 balls, 2 strikes from Alec Elgas. The delivery fouled straight back. Good pitch to swing at there. Left up just a tad. Definitely a rare mistake from number 46. Something if you're a Greenville hitter need to capitalize on, as he has been lights out and in control all day. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch from Alec. Good little chop there to keep Pennington alive. Two once more. Ooh, he thought about swinging at that one. A good breaking ball there. Now we've seen our first 3-ball count of the day. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Here it comes. Shot to second. Easy play there. 16 in a row. Alec Elgas has looked amazing so far in this game. Cannot ask for any better, and the defense behind him has looked even, not even better, but about the same, I'd say. They've been perfect with him. It's Dustin Sutton now. And interesting swing there. He kind of grimaces a little bit. He's like, oof. He's obviously sitting on something else.
Half-hearted swing there for sure.
The 0-1. Fouled away. And like he likes to work very quickly. Alec Elgas working quickly once more to an 0-2 count. Looking for his 5th K of the day. Instead, slowing down a little bit. Sutton will call time.
And with the wind in right field, look, Cam, at how far Adam Level's playing over in the corner. Almost directly behind Parker at first.
Swing and a miss. What a pitch there. 3 pitches, 3 strikes, 6 Ks on the day now for Alec Elgas. Count him up, 17 in a row. Number 3, Austin Lawrence, the center fielder, now will hit. He struck out his last time up. Here it is, the first pitch. Way outside, 1-0. One ball, no strikes. Here's the pitch. Shot to second. A.J. Smith is there. 18 in a row. Alrighty, folks. We've gone through 5.5. 1 run, 4 hits for Webster. They have a 1-0 lead after 5.5. Evan Evola, big power hitting threat, number 12, extended his hitting streak with a laser double into the gap. It's 5 games now for him. And the first pitch to him, taken for a strike. Luke Fleener still out there. Has looked very, very solid so far today. Been able to get ground balls when needed, get flyouts when needed. Had his first strikeout last inning against Ben Swords after a confusing stolen base. Not stolen base from Ben Swords. AJ Smith. And then Ben Swords struck out right after that. 2-1 now to Evan Evola. Has a sac fly and a double so far today. The 2-1. Shot on the ground is short. Drew Fraze there. And that'll be one away here in the bottom of the 6th. Parker Wielt now. He's 0 for 2 so far today. And Nate Martinez will follow him. Has yet to have an at-bat. 2 walks and 2 plate appearances so far. First one to Parker. In there for a strike. Working away all day. It's been away fastballs and a lot of breaking balls from Luke Fleener, and he has been pretty darn good so far, holding this very good Webster offense to just 1 run on 4 hits, and Parker Wielt will ground out to the first baseman for 2 away here in the bottom of the 6th.
Yeah, Fleener's really settled in here, finding more command as the game went on. He was missing a lot of his breaking balls early. Guys were getting on base, but has held Webster to 4 hits, and now he's hitting his spots, and he's going deep into this game, and has only let up 1 run. Impressive job for Fleener.
Now it will be Nate Martinez. Let's see if Nate can get an at-bat here, and see check swings there, and says he did, and that'll be 0-1. Fleener has 2 walks, a hit by pitch, a strikeout, 1 run, 4 hits, over 5 2/3. Been efficient enough to hold a Webster offense that is very stacked, very deep offense as well. The 1-1. Martinez taking that one for strike 2, 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, 2-way here. It's Nate Martinez shoots one up the middle. Frey plays that one on a hop. The throw over. 1-2-3 for Fleener. We'll have Alec back on the mound. See if he can continue his dominance in the 7th. We played 6, 1-0 Webster. Alrighty, top of the 7th now. Top of the lineup, 18 straight for Alec Elgas. See if we can continue it going here 18 straight on 5 strikeouts, 8 groundouts, 5 flyouts, 6 innings of work. Drew Frey, the leadoff hitter, has had some nice plays on the shortstop position. He has that crazy shift on him again. He's hit into it twice, so seems to be bulletproof. First one is a ball there, 1-0.
And pretty rare that you see such shifts like this in D3 baseball. It's just you don't have the assets to get such a in-depth scouting report, but Webster feels confident that they know that this is the right defensive positioning, and so far 2 balls to the left side, and Aaron Hopp as well is playing really deep into the left center gap, so it looks like you have 5 players on the left side.
And that one shot into right field. Caught though. Ooh, bit of a scary hit there. I did not think that Love will be able to get over. I don't know. It seemed a lot deeper than that to me, but
Yeah, that wind's blowing straight in, but it seemed that gap was wide open. If that ball stayed true and went into the gap, the leadoff hitter, Drew Frey, would have been running all day. Probably an easy triple with how far Hopp was playing into left center.
gotta mention Bo Slaymaker is checked in at second base for the Webster Gorlocks. That one's outside, ball 1 from Alec. Here it is. Right in there, strike 1, 1-1, 19 straight retired. He's got the top of the lineup though, the meat, if you will. That one bounces away, 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike, Alec Elgas. The pitch. Shot to the left side, that'll go foul, 2-2. Trent Morgan has had some dazzling plays, or almost plays, also in left field today. See if he can get it done with the bat. Shot up the middle. Easy play there. 2-away here in the 7th inning. Lucky number 20, as they say. 2 outs now. It's getting to that point. It's getting to that point for sure.
Really satisfying watching Matt Staker make that play. Just really nice watching him do his job there at shortstop. It just looks so clean, and you just have so much confidence there, and it's just a really great sight to see.
Shot to third and a play. Ben Swords.
Staker and Swords back-to-back plays. You gotta love that for the Webster defense, helping out
Oh
Alec here.
man, that was scary on a line. Ben Swords. Wow. We played 6.5. Alec Elgas dominating right now. 1-0 Webster. Malik Wurges now leading off to the bottom of the 7th. Like we've said before, it has been a pitching and fielding duel so far. Gorlocks clinging on to that 1-0 lead that they got in the first inning. Besides that, Fleener has been dominant. Had a 1-2-3 inning in the bottom of the 6th. It'll be the 7, 8, 9 hitters. And how about that? First pitch swinging. Malik Wurges on with a base hit. And that's what we've seen a lot, though. Webster hitters have been taking the pitches, taking that first pitch. That's been a bit of a meatball, but right there, Malik not really doing that. He's swinging right away, and that'll be the 5th hit of the day for Webster.
When you challenge Webster hitters here, Malik Wurges is just going to hit the ball hard if you throw it in the zone. And that's why we saw Fleener trying to pitch more conservatively, pitching around these hitters, but if you leave one up in the zone, that's what's going to happen.
And now it'll be Matt Staker up. Third baseman once again playing very, very shallow in the grass and some. Webster has laid down the bunt, shown the bunt, played a lot of small ball so far today. First pitch to him. Showing bunt there. Almost hit his face, and that one goes very foul. Got to be a scary moment.
Again, it's interesting that the call there is a pressure bunt to third instead of some sort of bunt to the right side to first, or some sort of pressure bunt to in between the pitcher and second baseman. When you have no one on second base, the third baseman is just going to play really far in, and he's shown that today. That is Tanner Gerdes, and he's really done a great job fielding his position over there on these bunts. And it looks like Staker's going to show again. Oh, and it's a slash actually.
Pulls back, swings, hits it foul. No balls, 2 strikes. It's Matt Staker.
For anyone who doesn't know what a slash is, it's when you show bunt and naturally the defense, the corners are going to come in. Third baseman came in. And then Staker pulled it back and swung. So when you pull the bunt back and swing, that's a slash.
The 0-2. Fleener instead checks on the runner. Back in time. He'll reset. Pitch swung and popped up into center field. Shallow center field. The shortstop cutting off the second baseman and getting it. Second baseman a little sad there. He's like, I wanted to make that play. Kind of like put his head down a little bit. 1 out now for Webster. Check on the runner again. Not going this time. Aaron Hopp tried a 2-out bunt his last time up, but Fleener with a nice play off the mound. Racing over. And there goes Weirges to throw down. Not in time. So stolen base for Malik.
And Mark Islas, the catcher for Greenville, seems really comfortable using the turf, one-hopping throws, but pretty much all of his throws have been really competitive throws, challenging runners, and threw out A.J. Smith earlier. He was pretty close on Malik's first stolen base earlier. That one wasn't a bad throw, so yeah, he's really using the turf well here.
The next pitch is skied into shallow left. Be the shortstop over to get it, though, and there'll be 2 away. Bottom of the 7th.
Now batting number 2, right fielder.
But it was. We got 2 away here. It's Adam Lovell, the top of the lineup. Bo Slaymaker checked in for A.J. Smith. He's on deck if they can get to him. Malik stole after his leadoff single. He's on second. First pitch, Adam Lovell. Taking it all day. Strike 1. We have a doubleheader so far today. Push the games up a little bit in case of the rain, but so far it has stayed away despite the scary clouds that have loomed over us all day. The 0-1 is outside, 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike to Gorlock, leadoff hitter. Pitch from Fleener. Chopped that down the line, 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Fleener trying to get out of another runner in scoring position jam. And that one's shot to left field. And go out of play. And Honestly, I thought that, you know, with how the Greenville defense has been today, especially Trent Morgan's efforts, he's going to dive over that wall, and he ran into it a little bit. That would have been an exciting play. Lovell gets another life, 1-2. We'll do it again. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 away. The pitch. Low, 2-2.
Wind's really shifted here. It's now blowing out towards the third base line, towards the Gorlock's bullpen. And Greenville's really shifted their center fielder according to that, deep in the left center gap.
The pitch. Outside, works it to a 3-2. Lovell worked it to a 3-2 his last at bat. Ground out at the short, a very nice play from their shortstop.
Really interesting how the wind shifted so much, almost about 120 degrees, an angle that shifted.
3 balls, 2 strikes, the pitch. Shot to the right side, a base hit. Here comes Malik. The throw in will be not cut off. It'll go through, and that'll be a 2-0 Webster lead. So, bit of a miscommunication there. Fleener not happy with his first or second baseman. None of them went for it.
Yeah, interesting there. So the second baseman really did not have a chance to make that play where he was playing. That ball was just hit too far in the hole. Sometimes you'll see first basemen not go for the ball if they don't think they can get it to make sure that they can cover first. But really there, the second baseman didn't have a chance to get it, and it looked like if he went after it, he would have been able to get a glove on it. The first baseman is Landon Mokris, so really looked like he could have gotten that ball, but just made a tough decision there, and that'll go as an RBI single for Adam Lovell. Bo Slaymaker now getting his first at-bat of the day.
Bo Slaymaker, after first pitch ball, will have a mound visit. Fleener will, that is, not Slaymaker. He seems a bit rattled there. First baseman going over him, first person that goes over trying to apologize. One ball, no strikes, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th. 6 hits for Webster. Greenville, bit of a rough inning here. Almost got out of it though. 2 outs, check on the runner. Back safely. The next pitch, showing bunt, pulls it back, it's 2-0.
That's a rare time that we haven't seen Girdas playing up on the grass there, I guess because it's 2 outs, not expecting it there, but now he's back up in the base path at third.
Pitch is shot and a base hit for Bo Slaymaker. Back-to-back 2-out hits here, and Webster will have the big boys coming up with first and second if they can get to the 4-5 hitters after Ben Swords. Starting to find their groove here against Fleener. And now it'll be Luke Fleener checking out of the game, but what a game Luke Fleener had. I mean, this Webster offense, I mean, they've won 18 straight for a reason. They're red hot right now, and Fleener came in and held them to just 2 runs. Defense behind them played pretty much perfect. And that'll do it for number 18. How about that? 6 2/3, 2 earned runs at the moment, 1 strikeout, 2 walks, 7 hits. And he'll get a nice welcome from his teammates. So we'll have a pitching change. We've played almost 7 innings here. We'll be right back. All right, we have a pitching change for Greenville. Dylan Bohm making his 9th appearance of the season. Has pitched 12 and a third innings, 5.84 ERA, 13 strikeouts in those 12 and a third of innings pitched. 2-1 is his record, and he will come in relief. It's typically what he does, and he'll do it here against the 3-hitter Ben Swords. And if it continues, it'll be Avola and Wilt that he'll have to face either this inning or the next if he continues pitching in the 8th. First pitch to Ben Swords. Way inside, ball 1. Swords had a ground rule double his first time up, and it's 1 for 3 so far, has a K on the day. Only strikeout in the Webster lineup so far. Very disciplined the Gorlocks have been, basically the whole season as well. Once again today against Greenville. 1-0 pitch to Ben Swords. Shot on the ground to third. Nice play there, and Bohm coming in, getting Swords out, and that'll do it for the 7th inning. 2-0 now for Webster on 7 hits. Alrighty, top of the 8th. This is when it gets a little bit more serious. Blake Duncan, the designated hitter, 4-hole hitter, will lead off against Alec Elgas. That one off the catcher there.
And it looked like it crossed up both of them.
0-1. No balls, 1 strike here. The next one from Alec. Just outside, 1-1. .21 straight batters set down. Falls behind 2-1 here. Got the DH, the catcher, and the third baseman coming up for Greenville. 4-5-6. Good pitch there. Beautiful inside pitch. Working that inside corner. Duncan just looking at it there. The 2-2 now. Swing and a miss. Martinez stepping out. The throw over. And that's 22. 22. Now that is. Oof. And Mark Islis will now step up to the plate. That's 6 Ks for Elgas in the top of the 8th. This is when it gets. It's when it gets scary. It's when it gets intense.
Really nice seeing the defense too, helping him out. Nate Martinez completing the game, or completing the play, I should say.
Big cut, big swing, and a big miss from Mark Islis to start off. He has a strikeout today. The 0-1. Just outside. One ball, 1 strike. Just outside.
And a reminder, at the bottom half of this inning, we will announce the answer to the trivia question.
Trivia question 2-1. Swing, and that'll do it. Or no! Oh! Adam Level! Oh my goodness, never mind!
And it will keep
Never
it alive.
mind! Oh my goodness, never mind! Oh my goodness, Adam Level! There's always one play in every single... I'm not going to say it. He said it, but I'm not going to say it. One play in every single game like this that is the game saver. The saver, basically. And that one might have been it. Oh my goodness. Fouled away. Adam Lovell playing shallow. Throwing off the bat. Oh my.
I think that's the first time I'm going to write down a 9-3 all year in my scorebook.
That was like Little League. That's some Little League stuff there. And a shot to second. Oh my goodness. 24 straight. Alec Elgis, how about that? Adam Lovell saving the... And we've played 7.5. Still, Alec on the mound. Alrighty, bottom of the 8th, 2-0 Webster lead. And right now, all eyes are on Alec, but you have one more inning of Webster offense, leading off with the DH Evan Evola, first pitch swinging, and another Webster hitter fouling off themselves. No balls, one strike next to Evan Evola. Swinging again. Good hit there. That'll go in the corner. Evola not even thinking about stopping. He's going to head to second to throw in. Sliding in head first, and Evola's got his second double of the day.
That's that rear double that's hit on the inside of the first baseman, so the second base side of him, but that will also reach into the corner and getting a double out of that. That's a pretty rare play. Cool baseball play to watch develop.
Evola will have a pinch runner for him. Another great game from the Webster 4-hole hitter. 2 for 3, has a sac fly and 2 doubles. What else can you ask for from your four-hole hitter? That leaves Parker Wheel, runner in scoring position. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 8th. Pitch. Swing and a shot to right field. That one's back, and it's gone. Parker Wheel sends one over the wall. That's a 4-0 Webster lead here in the bottom of the 8th. What a shot there.
Yeah, great
First
swing
pitch
there.
swinging.
Does a great job of staying inside the ball. Even though he's pulling it, he's still staying inside of it. The barrel's not coming around it. Staying through the inside of the ball, driving it to right field. Great swing there. That's his 5th home run of the year now. 1 behind the team lead in Evan Avola, who has 6.
Just like that, doubling Webster's lead 4-0 in the bottom of the 8th. What a swing from Parker Wheel. Nate Martinez 0 for 1, has 2 walks, and he'll get on base again. That's exactly what you want to see in today's baseball, just getting on base. Hit by pitch there. So he has 2 walks, a hit by pitch, and the announcer said it was Matt Staker batting, but indeed it was not. So now we'll have a pinch hitter coming up here.
That'll be Mitch Daniels going in for Malik Weirkes as a defensive replacement here for Webster.
First pitch, strike 1. Mitch Daniels, Matt Staker, pretty much the same player, right? No, I'm just joking. Mitch Daniels taking the first pitch as a strike. Still nobody out here in this inning. Showing bunt there. Daniels lays it down. Good bunt there. That'll get the runner over. Throw to first. Bit of a laser there. Hits the out. And now Matt Staker will come up and hit. Runner on second, 1 away in the bottom of the 8th. Matt Staker 0 for 3 so far, looking to get on the board. Got opportunity here to add to his RBI total. Get strike 1 there. The 0-1 from Bohm. Shot down the line. Foul ball. Just foul. Good swing, though, from Staker, 0-2.
Inches shy of an RBI right there for Matt Staker.
Game of inches. No balls, 2 strikes. 1 away here in the bottom of the 8th. Webster already has 2 runs off Parker Wheel home run. Turns on that one. That'll go foul. No balls, 2 strikes now. It's Matt Staker. Runner is going there. Instead, it's a hit by pitch. And
That'll unfortunately be a dead ball. He'll have to go back to second. Would have scored there. That didn't hit him.
bit of a lucky break there for Greenville, trying to limit the deficit for Webster. And Aaron Hopp will step up with first and second, still just 1 away.
Now we will announce the answer to the trivia questions. The question was, who has the most strikeouts of all time? The options were Hank Aaron, Barry Bonds, Joey Gallo, and Reggie Jackson. And the answer is Reggie Jackson. Played his career with the Oakland A's, the New York Yankees, a little bit with the Orioles, went back to Oakland. Also a member of the 500 home run club. But he does lead Major League Baseball in strikeouts.
Mr. October. Aaron Hop now, the first pitch to him, chopped. Now go foul off to the left side.
For anybody wondering how many he had, Reggie Jackson had 2,597 in his career. And that was only about 45 more than Jim Tomei. You have to wonder if he retired, knowing that statistic was in the near future for him.
It's not something you really want to lead all time in.
No, not at all. Interestingly, though, like about 4 of the top 5 guys on that list are all in the 500 home run club. So
Strikeout or home run. It's the way today's baseball is going as well. Strikeout, home run, or walk. It's basically how it is.
Joey Gallo, the epitome of that. Over about 60% of his plate appearances end in a strikeout, walk, or home run.
Next pitch. In there for a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Aaron Hop. Parker wheeled earlier this inning, knocking the 2-run home run just over the right field wall. Now, Bohm finding himself in a bit of a jam there up the middle. What a play there, and just able to get him at second. Frey, a nice sliding play, bobbled it just a tad, but he has looked amazing defensively there at short.
Really looked like that ball was going to get through there, but Drew Frey was really able to cover ground. Those showed off some really good range there, and getting the force out there at second base.
That fielder's choice. It'll be 2 outs here in the inning. First and third, back to the top of the lineup. Lovell got his first hit his last time up. Looking to do some damage, get some more RBIs from the top of the lineup. May see a steal here, break up that force out throughout this at-bat. Outside, ball 1. One ball, no strikes. Lovell most likely gonna take it till he gets a strike. No, how about that? Swinging away.
With 2 outs and a runner in scoring position, even though he's a guy who's usually looking just to get on base any way he can, he's really gonna prioritize trying to drive in Nate Martinez on third base.
1 ball, 1 strike here for the Webster leadoff hitter. And that foul ball make it 1-2. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th. 4 runs on 9 hits for Webster. Nothing across the board except for an error on the Greenville side of things. Bohm working out of the stretch. Got himself in a little bit of a jam. Has 2 outs, though, on the Webster hitters. The 1-2 to Lovell. Runner goes, and it's chopped foul. We'll do another 1-2 count. Aaron Hop has 6 stolen bases on the season. He leads off first. He won't go this time. Lovell shoots it to left field, and that'll drop. Webster's 5th run of the day comes in via the single from the leadoff hitter Adam Lovell, and it'll be a 5-0 Webster lead now.
Yeah, really just another great at bat by Adam Lovell, just lining a pitch to left field, hitting it where it's pitched. That's another RBI single today for Lovell. He's usually a guy who's going to score more runs, but when guys are on base, he's going to drive them in too.
Bo Slaymaker had a single his last time up. 1 for 1 on the day, came in as a defensive replacement for A.J. Smith. And now he sees himself with a 1st and 2nd RBI opportunity with 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th. The first pitch to him. In there, strike 1. The 0-1 to Slaymaker, showing bunt with 2 outs here, and try to push it to the right side, fouled away. He's got 2 strikes now, got to swing away. No balls, 2 strikes to the Webster second baseman with a pitch. Takes that one outside, 1-2.
Slaymaker, playmaker at bat. Last time he did have a single. He's been coming in as a defensive replacement, but showed his ability to hit the ball as well last time. Now up with Risp.
Pitch is low, works it to a 2-2 count. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. A huge lead from Lovell there at at first base there. And he's not even lined up evenly as a normal lead. He was turned a little bit there. You can see him, he's just ready to go.
Yeah, turned to open up the hips so he can start running that way. If no one's going to hold him, why not?
There's a chopper to short. Tough play here. For able to make another nice running play.
That left side of the infield's been really good for Greenville.
As they have been. 5 runs, 10 hits. We played 8 innings, and now it's time for the Alex show. Let's see if he can finish it off in the top of the 9th. Alrighty, folks. This is it. 24 up, 24 down. It'll be Rhett Pennington, Dustin Sutton, Austin Lawrence, unless there's a pinch hitter. That'll be the 3 7, 8, 9 hitters to battle Alec Elgas in this historic game. Here we go, the first pitch. In there, why not? Strike 1. Program history, our stat guys have found there have been 4 no-hitters. None of them have been perfect. Could be seeing history here. The 0-1. Yes, sir. 0-2. 6 strikeouts so far today for Alec.
And it looks like we do have a pinch hitter on deck. The sophomore infielder Brexton Beard batting 133 on the year.
That one fouled off of Pennington, and we'll do another 0-2 count. The pitch, shot up the middle, slow play, Slaymaker there, throw to first. He got him. 25 up, 25 down.
Looked like a little bit of trouble there. Soft hit ball. That's a tough play. Bo Slaymaker does a good job of moving his feet, attacking the baseball, fielding it up in the base path, cutting down the time that the runner, Rhett Pennington, has to run to first base, and he's able to get him out by half a step.
So we have another pinch hitter on deck as well, as we have one at the plate at the moment. So Brexton Beard tasked with breaking everything up. 2 more outs in the top of the 9th. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now. On deck, Garrett Schmitz. Did he go? Yes, he did. 26 up, 26 down. This has been the Alex show all day. And now it'll be Garrett Schmitz, the third baseman, the freshman out of St. Charles, Missouri, tasked with breaking everything up. 21 games played, 333 batting average. The first pitch, swing and a miss. The next offering. It's a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2-away here in the top of the 9th. Shot up the middle. Played by Elgis. The throw over. And he did it! 27 up, 27 down. Alec Elgis has just thrown a perfect game. And they absolutely mob him.
That is an awesome Webster University moment right there. The first perfect game that we know of here ever pitched at Webster University by Alec Elgis here against Greenville. Really special moment.
Oh my goodness. 6. Let's look at the stat line here for him. Unbelievable pitching performance. 7 strikeouts, 12 groundouts, 7 flyouts, 27 up, 27 down. And it's fitting. And it's fitting that he was able to make the final play there as a ground ball right back to him. Unbelievable. And they have to play another one right after this.
And Gorlock of the game, do I even have to say who? Alec Elgis with the perfect game. We also want to highlight a special defensive play that was made. It seems every perfect game that's ever been pitched always has a special defensive play. That'll be Adam Level, who threw out a runner from right field to keep the perfect game intact. It seemed in the top of the 8th inning on a line drive that the perfect game was over. You can see Alec Elgis was upset for a second, but all of a sudden Adam Level picks the ball off one hop and throws the runner out at first base. That's unbelievable. A 9-3 ground out. We do not see that often. And that'll keep the perfect game intact, and Alec was able to finish it off.
And we have not had a perfect game in MLB since 2012, and we get to witness one here on the field at GCS. A historic day for the Gorlocks, a 5-0 victory. I mean, what else can you say? I mean, the kid was dominant from the start. Didn't even need a lot of strikeouts like a lot of pitchers do. He just pitched to contact. He got his 7 Ks, though. Unbelievable. A pleasure to call this game, most definitely. How about that? And Adam Lovell, the playing right. Unbelievable. And that'll do it here for Game 1. Alec Elgis with the perfect game. First in program history. 5-0 Webster victory. This has been Cam Brockschmidt and Jared Wasserman. Thank you for joining us here. And welcome back. Game 2 of Greenville and Webster here at GCS. And for Game 2, they're going to have arguably their best pitcher of the year, I would say so, Jared. Ben Kowalski starting.
Yeah, Ben Kowalski, didn't get a starting job in the first series in Memphis. They went with Jordan Smeevil game 1, Alec Elgas game 2, Carter Hunt game 3, and he wasn't exactly sure what his role was going to be, but he was the first one out of the bullpen, and right from that series he established himself as the top reliever for Webster, and now he's arguably been the best pitcher on the staff the entire year. And with a log jam of games in this past week, he's going to get the start.
And how about that? So
And they might be calling interference there at first too. Clearly,
is it obstruction or interference, Jared? Do you know the difference?
well, that would be obstruction.
It'll be nothing, as he'll stay at first base.
I'm not sure what the rule is in D3 based on the call. I would assume that the umpire would then deem if he would have had the opportunity to advance to second anyway, and clearly it was just a routine single, and he did not have a chance to advance.
So last game we had the perfect game from Alec Elgas, and first batter swinging away, ruins it here for Ben Kowalski.
And right there, you'll also notice on that hit from Drew Frey, the shortstop, the shift worked 2 times, at least in the first game, and then he hit it right into the open space there. So
Grinder's second thought about the double play, decides just to throw it to first, and now Greenville, runner in scoring position, 1 away here, at the top of the first. Kowalski making his 19th appearance, but his first start of the day. It's a 2.27 ERA coming into the day, 1.03 WHIP, 47 2/3 of an innings pitched, 210 batting average against. So very impressive numbers from arguably their best pitcher. Also 8-1 out of the bullpen.
and funny how things work out there for Greenville. So didn't get a base runner the entire first game, not one hit, 27 batters. First hit of the game goes for a single in the second game.
That's just,
how does that happen?
That's baseball for you, man. That is baseball for you. Big 3-hole hitter, power hitter, 4 home runs leading Greenville. Definitely scary. Take that one low, 1-1. Landon Mokris, 6'2" junior.
Pretty good leads there from Drew Frey. He's actually vaulting. That means he's trying to time up the pitcher. If he gets in sync with his lead as he's shuffling, as Kowalski would be going to the plate, then he'll attempt to steal third base. That's definitely a vault attempt over there at second.
So Greenville had the perfect game thrown on them last game, obviously. And one lineup change. Some players were shifted around, as that will go to a 3-1 count. Garrett Schmitz, the only player that didn't play last game in, but you see some lineup shifts around. Blake Duncan will be behind the plate instead of playing DH. Trent Morgan shifts down a little bit in the lineup. And now Kowalski working in a little bit of a tight squeeze here in the top of the first, the 3-1. Good pitch there, 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 away here. Top of the first. That one is crushed to the right side. It'll just miss Country Bob's in the right field area. Foul grounds, and we'll do another 3-2 count. Three balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Pitch from Kowalski. Instead of checking the runner. A missile thrown by 38 there.
Yeah, definitely a set pickoff play there. We saw those work over the past 2 weeks. Definitely some productive pickoff plays to second that Webster's gotten outs on. Just a good attempt there.
The 3-2. Fouled away again, so a good at-bat here from these early Greenville hitters. obviously trying to respond to Webster's dominant game in game one. Webster's also won 13 straight against Greenville and 19 straight on the season. Very impressive all around. Scorelock team once again dominating the conference. The pitch, ball 4. So 3-hole hitter works a walk. First hitter gets a single. Gets the second on the ground ball from the 2-hole hitter, and now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Blake Duncan, who was playing catcher, played DH last game. Catching position here has an opportunity to get on the board first for Greenville. First and second, one away. The pitch, runner goes there, and what a jump from Frey, and that one was also in the dirt.
That's possibly the changeup there. Not exactly sure, but definitely a good pitch to run on. Pitch was in the dirt.
And it seems that Frey didn't really get a sign there. He just had a good jump and took it because runner's still on first. And if there's first and second, the runner on second stealing, you definitely want the runner on first going as well. That double steal.
That's that vault lead that I was talking about earlier. If he's able to, he's going to shuffle into his lead, and if he's able to time the pitcher to when he's releasing it, to when his foot that is closest to third base is landing, then he has momentum to steal third. And he was able to do that. That's on his own. That's not a set steal. That's a green light. And the runner on first, obviously, if he doesn't have it, he's not going to go either.
And Drew Frey has honestly had a pretty good day. And last game made a bunch of nice defensive plays, and already getting the Greenville on the board. 2 balls, 1 strike. Kowalski not really finding his groove so far early in this game. A little bit rare from 38. We usually see him come in and just dominate, dominate, dominate. Lights out. It is his first start of the year, so it's a little bit different. And that one to the right side. Nice play there. Out at second, the throw to first, and they got him. What a double play there from the Gorlock. So Kowalski allowing some base runners, which Greenville didn't have any last game. Got a little bit of a jam, but comes out of it unscathed. We go to the bottom of the first. We're knotted at 0. And now it is Webster's turn to strike first against Trent Harris, number 35, the 6'1" freshman out of Nashville, Illinois, not Nashville, Tennessee. This is his first game started, just like Kowalski, his 12th appearance on the year. He's 1-1, has 3 saves, 7.65 ERA, 20 strikeouts, and 20 innings.
Obviously, this is the kind of year where these teams are having to play more games in the week. Most of these teams are playing a midday game every week. Like Webster's playing Milliken this Thursday. They played WashU last Wednesday. And I would assume the same for Greenville. So some of these relievers are going to have to make some spot starts. And that's why you're seeing this pitcher for Greenville pitch today instead of coming out of the bullpen, as is Ben Kowalski.
Kowalski and Harris should be a pretty nice pitching duel today. And Harris the 0-1. Good breaking pitch there. Lovell taking this at bat to really see his starter today. Loves to take his pitches, see it through. He's got no 2 count on him. Pitch from Harris. Swing and a miss. Up and away fastball there. Flew right past him. There's 1 out here in the bottom of the first. And that is the negatives to sort of taking those pitches, taking your time in an at-bat, because sometimes you only get 3 pitches. Here's A.J. Smith, second baseman now. Takes one outside, ball 1. The 1-0 also goes outside. He's swinging away, and that one will head into the gap. Bit of a miscue there from Morgan, and A.J. Smith, he's rounding second. He's going to third. It's misplayed there by the shortstop Frey, and that'll be a sliding in triple for A.J. Smith.
And botched relay there for sure, and that's not the first route that these Greenville outfielders did not run well. Kind of running towards center, and then at the last second kind of running back. That's not an effective route to make the play. That's going to take a lot more time to get to the ball, too, once it makes it to the wall, and that's going to lead to a triple there for A.J. Smith. Pretty rare triple here at GCS, too, such a small stadium.
A rare triple, nonetheless, gets the triple. Great opportunity here for Webster to strike first again, as they do in so many of their games. Ben Swords. Big swing. Strike 1 to him.
According to the weather radar here in St. Louis, rain should hold off until about 3:30 when thunderstorms will start to blow in. We weren't so sure that we'd be able to get the second game in. Knew that the first one would be okay. Had some rain yesterday during the first game of this series, but we were able to finish that. So hopefully it's now actually starting to get a little sunny here. The sun's starting to peek through the clouds. Hopefully the rain will stay off for as long as possible.
Ben Swords with a 2-strike count on him. Way outside, 1-2. Oof. Not exactly what you want to do there on a 2-strike count against a potent, heavy Webster offense.
Not quite sure where that hit him. Definitely, probably somewhere in the shoulder. Definitely in a little discomfort. He looks like he'll be okay, though. He has the elbow guard on, so definitely didn't hit him there.
Not what Harris wanted to do there. If you can get Ben Swords to strike out and have 2 outs with a runner on third for Evan Evola, that would have been a lot more of a comfortable situation than first and third, 1 out for one of the best hitters in the conference right now. And there goes Swords taking off in a run down here. And he'll just run right back, as the point of that is to get the runner home. Bit of a early jump. Instead, A.J. Smith still at third, and Ben Swords still at first. I thought that it was almost called a balk there, because I didn't think that he stepped off the mound or he did a jump throw or jump.
That was a really good play by the
whatever.
shortstop there, because he was keeping his eyes on A.J. Smith the entire time. If he chose to go home once, he would have been thrown out.
And Swords with a stolen base there, just missing the tag of the shortstop. And Evan Evola showing bunt there. This Webster team not afraid to bunt with anybody in their lineup, despite the power that Evola has. We'll have a mound visit here, or Now a little bit of talk with the umpire. Possibly about to call it second. What I was saying is I initially thought that someone called a balk there. I thought that's what the confusion was on that first to third early steal. Because on a jump pickoff move, you have to throw it, don't you? Because you can't, unless you step off, then you don't have to throw it. But if you do like that jump throw move, you have to throw it, or else it's a balk. Right there, I thought that's what he did. Evola now has 2 runners in scoring position, 1 out here in the bottom of the first.
And it appears the wind has changed direction here again at GCS, now blowing back towards the right field foul pole as it did at the start of the first game. And then it shifted towards the Webster dugout here down the third baseline, but once again back to the right field foul pole.
0-1 to Evola. Take that for strike 2. First pitch was called a strike when Evola showed bunt. I do believe he tried to actually bunt that and just missed. And now he's got 2 strikes on him. It's a beautiful situation for your big bat, your 4-hole hitter. And he chops it down to first and gets another hit. Not stopping his swords. He's going home. He'll slide right in. Evola to second base. Great base running here from the Gorlocks, and it's an early 2-0 lead in the bottom of the first.
That's exactly what you see. The first baseman posed no threat there to cut the ball off going to the plate. So Evan Evola is able to take second base right behind him. The catcher's just not able to throw him out in time. You have to at least make it look like you're going to cut the ball off. Evan basically just didn't break stride once, just going from home plate to second base on a routine single.
Routine single, stands at second, still just 1 out in the inning. Parker Wielt was 0 for 3 last game until he smacked one over the wall in the bottom of the 8th. The only home run last game. Another opportunity to get more RBIs here as that one is taken for ball 1. Still just 1 out here in the inning. Wielt smacks at the first. Bit of a tough play there. Caught it on a hop. Nice play from the first baseman. And Parker Wielt set down on a ground out to first. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first.
First base and those choppers definitely have the option of taking the long hop. You don't have to make a throw across. Probably could have made it a little easier himself by backing up 2 steps, getting the long hop, but he made the play, so whatever works.
That's why they call it one of the hot corners. And Malik Weirges now had hit his last game. Stepping up in the box a bit. First pitch to him. Big swing and a big miss there. On that play, Evola moves to third, so he's just 90 feet away from being the third Webster run at the bottom of the first. Working out of the stretches, Harris, the 0-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike, 2 outs here. Swinging a little flare to right field, and that will get down and get by the right fielder. A nice diving try from Greenville. We may have our second triple here of the inning, and we will. A stand-up triple from Malik Weirges, as that will most likely go down as a triple, as that was a diving play.
Definitely will go down as a triple. It's considered that was the decision he tried to make to dive, not an error was made. He wanted to sell out to try to keep Malik from even getting on base, getting the out. But it'll get by him. It looked like Coach Kirch was going to possibly send him home there for an inside the park home run. Held him up at the last second. If the relay took a tiny bit longer, possibly would have had a chance there for an inside the park home run.
3 runs here for Webster early in the bottom of the first. Staker down the line. No call from the umpire. I guess everyone just agreed that it was foul. So we're just trading places with Evola. You mentioned, Jared, this GCS ballpark doesn't give many triples up due to the size of the walls and the shallow outfields, but we've seen 2 here in this inning.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't. The only triples you're going to really get is what we just saw, and any bounce off a wall.
And a good bunt there. Staker able to get to first, and he's going to go to second. Why not? Mishandled out there at right field. So the Greenville defense kept them in the game last game here, this doubleheader. But now it's kind of falling apart here in the bottom of the first. And again, another batter has another runner in scoring position opportunity with 2 outs in the bottom of the first. 4-0. So we're just scored on that bunt by Matt Staker. It'll be Zach Goodman up. Has an opportunity to get a hit and extend this lead. That one's outside, ball 1. Great offensive first inning here from Webster. Not over yet. 2 outs, though. Goodman thought about that one. Just take that first strike, 1-1. Harris under some trouble so far. No errors from Greenville, but a few defensive miscommunications. That one's fouled away from Goodman, 1-2 on the catcher. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 away. Staker on second after the bunt and throw away. And Goodman tattoos that one into left center. And that'll drop in for a single. We'll have another Webster run here. Goodman a big turn there from first base. And he'll have himself an RBI as well. Old Webster lineup hitting, and that'll be the 9-hitter. Aaron Hopp is the entire lineup hitting here in this first inning. It's 5-0. Gorlocks. So they did give an error on that Matt Staker bunt. Five hits, 5 runs, and Hop hits that one to right field. This may be a tough play, though, as it gets down, and that is fair. The wind kept carrying it. We may see our 3rd triple here in the inning. It's Aaron Hop standing up with a triple, and it's 6-0 for the Gorlocks. You don't see many triples here at GCS, but we've seen 3 in 1 inning. Aaron Hop extending the lead to 6. It's not over yet. Lovell, you know him. He won some revenge after striking out his first at-bat, which was actually earlier here in this inning. 6 runs, 6 hits for Webster. That wind just kept going and going and going and going. On that opposite field extra base hit from Aaron Hop. So they gave Staker a single, advanced the second on an error by the first baseman. That one's in there for a strike, 1-1. A lot of 2-out magic here from Webster, scoring a lot of their runs. And that one's outside, 2-1. 3 triples in 1 inning for Webster so far. Aaron Hop being the latest of those triples. Stands on third, the 2-1. Lovell, a hard hit ball the right side. And this inning will continue. 7-0 Webster. Adam Lovell getting in on the fun after striking out his first at-bat of the inning. We'll go right back to the number 2 hole hitter, A.J. Smith.
Wow, that's now 7 hits for Webster in this first inning.
That's 5 straight 2-out hits.
After getting having a perfect game pitched against you, letting up 7 hits in 1 inning. Definitely not what I would call an ideal day.
And they only gave up 2 runs through 7 innings also. I mean, it was a very, very close game. Just a lot of these hit balls are now landing for Webster, unlike last inning. or last game, I should say, when the Greenville defense was able to recover those hard-hit ground balls, the hard-hit line drives. Now you see the wind carrying some of the balls. Perfectly placed ground balls, perfectly placed line drives. A.J. Smith already has a hit this inning as well.
Looks like there's some sort of injury there for Greenville. Maybe a bloody nose.
I get those all the time, I understand. You just got to tear off a little piece, squiggle it up, and shove it in your nose, call it a day. Put the rest of it in your back pocket. That's what I do. It's the allergies for sure. I get bloody nose from allergies too, I understand.
Not sure what position or who that was.
It's a left fielder there. Came down.
Looks like they're going to allow him to go to the bathroom to wipe off the blood in the concourse. They're going to put the game on pause here. And maybe that's what Harris needs. Put the game on pause, take a deep breath, gather himself, and get back at it.
Now, left fielder back in left field after a seemingly bloody nose, and the mound visit is over. It's A.J. Smith now. Takes first pitch strike. 5 straight 2-out hits for Webster. They're up 7-0 right now. Seven runs for Harris, but only 4 of them are earned. 1 strikeout, no walk, a little throw back. Let's check on Lovell. He is a speed threat there at first, at least a stolen base threat. Webster doesn't really back down from their fast small ball mentality, no matter how much they're up. Smith taking that one also for a strike. Ben Swords has a stolen base this inning, actually. The 0-2. That one's low. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Harris trying to get out of this inning. There goes Lovell. The throw is low on a hop, and they got him. Almost did a swim move there.
Looked like he hit the ground odd. It kind of slowed down his slide because I think he would have been safe. It was a smoother slide.
So Lovell gets thrown out there, so A.J. Smith will bat leading off the bottom of the second. Nonetheless, Webster, 7 runs on 7 hits. He played 1 inning. Webster up 7-0. And we're back here for the top of the second. Webster a dominating first inning. Actually scored more runs in the first inning than they did all last game. In the perfect game thrown by Alec Elgas. Can't stop talking about it because it's historic. I mean, it's rare. One of the rarest feats in baseball, any level to be exact. Webster scored more runs in the bottom of the first than they did last game. It's kind of funny how baseball works. It's like how Frey got on base in the first at-bat of Greenville here in this game after being perfect game the last time out. Probably one of the only sports to be able to do that, the 1-0. Good pitch there from Kowalski, strike one. One ball, one strike. Webster might want to try to end this one a little earlier. We'll see how it goes. That one is actually hit off the knob of the bat, it seemed, and the crown of the field.
That's right.
Makes it go foul. So now it'll be a 1-2 count. One, two, check swing, and he did not go. I didn't think he did. Always got to check.
Yeah, I would agree. Definitely did not go.
Two and two. Kowalski still looking for his first strikeout. Give a walk and a hit last inning. And it's funny looking at this stat line right now on the live stats and seeing 3 triples. We've only played 1 inning. I don't even think I've ever seen 3 triples in a major league game. I don't think I've ever seen
I have
yeah,
either.
3 triples in 1 inning. I don't think I've ever seen that in baseball ever. Unless they were like fake triples, you know, like a double and an air or something. But even then, I don't even think I've seen that. Those are 3 clean triples. The 3-2. Fouled away again. So Mark Islis is up, and he almost ruined the perfect game as he shot one to right, but Lovell, playing almost as a second baseman in the shift, threw him out at first. Fouls another one away. Good AB here from the DH. Played catcher last game.
Yeah, and that play from Level, just to talk about it again from last game, such a special play. It reminds me of the movie The Perfect Game. I think that movie was made in 2009. There's always some special play. In order to get the perfect game, the first baseman and the second baseman both went after the ground ball, and the runner started to jog once he realized no one was covering first base, but the catcher went running down the line right behind him, and whichever infielder fielded the ball was able to throw it to the catcher, was able to tag the runner. Just Adam Level throwing out the runner from right field to first base at 9-3 ground out. That's just unbelievable play that got Alec the perfect game.
And that bunt will go foul after a leadoff walk from Islis. Tanner Gertz is now up, the third baseman. I always think about Mark Burley, the Missouri boy, who threw a perfect game with the Chicago White Sox in that play by, I believe it was Jermaine Dye in center field, that crazy bounce catch that he made. Absolutely unbelievable. That's the one play I always think about when I think of perfect games. It's a very famous famous catch. Oof, up and in there. One ball, 2 strikes after a leadoff walk from Kowalski to Islis, and Pitch to Gerds is swung and absolutely tattooed. Off the top of the wall, though. I thought that was gone. Wow, he put a charge into that ball, and that'll be a double. The first extra base hit of the day for Greenville.
Yeah, that ball was hit really well off the bat. That's a pretty good break for Kowalski that it hit the top of the wall there. Wind's blowing in towards the right field foul pole, so definitely helped Kowalski out there a little bit. And now you got second and third, a lot better than 2 runs in for Greenville.
So Greenville making some noise here despite down 7-0. They got 2 runners in scoring position, nobody out so far against one of Webster's top pitchers, making his first start of the year, 19th appearance. Trent Morgan, left fielder, saw him make some pretty dazzling plays in left and almost made one of the best catches I've ever seen. And absolutely giving 110% effort on that dive. See what he can do here with the bat. The 0-1. Way out in front there. Runner at third decides to run home just in case. Seen some freaky turns, freaky spins on foul balls like that, so why not? The 0-2. That one's struck in the left. That one's cutting a lot, and that'll get down. So a rare miscue from Webster defense. Good rally there, looking for second there, and he's safe. So they score that as a single or a double?
That'll be scored as a single.
It'll be scored as a single, I believe so.
Advanced on the throw because the relay was originally set up to go to home plate before it was changed by the catcher, Zach Goodman, to try to get the advancing runner out at second.
So back-to-back hits here after a leadoff walk, and we still have no outs. Another runner in scoring position there. Getting to Kowalski here early, and it's 7-2 Webster lead. Showing bunt there, trying to mimic the sort of way Webster's been playing. No balls, 1 strike. The next one is in the dirt bounces in front of Goodman, and Dwayne Wise was the one who made that brilliant catch to save Mark Burley's perfect game in center field. Similar to the magnitude that Lovell's play had, as that one almost hit him there. So a bit of a rare miscue start or appearance for Ben Kowalski. 2 runs on 3 hits, 2 walks, no strikeouts through just 1 inning. You have to have an out in the top of the second. That one is shot to the right side. That'll be a foul ball. And you know, Jared, we haven't seen Kowalski really been got to like this so far this season, especially early in his appearances.
No, definitely not. I mean, I think he'll settle down and it'll be fine. You won't have to wonder if there's any difference in preparation for when he's starting a game other than when he's relieving, because he doesn't know when he's going to go in when he's relieving. But obviously, you know, before the game that you're starting.
How about that? Beautiful pitch there. Got him looking. And that'll bring Austin Lawrence, the 9-hole hitter, up. Center fielder, top of the lineup, Drew Frey on deck. Still just 1 away in this inning. Greenville knocking on the door to try to chip away. A possible comeback in the making. 3 hits on 2 runs. And that one, strike 1, shows bunt again.
Kowalski's pitch count is definitely got to be starting to run up a little bit. I don't have an exact number on it, but it's only his first out of the inning. Feels like these last 5 outs, really, since Webster started the 7-run inning. have taken an hour.
No action in the bullpen yet. Letting Kowalski settle in.
You would have to think Kowalski has his full 90 pitches or however it is to go in this game, because Webster doesn't play until Thursday, which is a doubleheader against Milliken. All the Webster pitching staff should be fully rested by then. So this is really Kowalski's game.
That one's fouled away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Then the Greenville 9-hole hitter.
If you had seen that Webster had a game or two coming up in the next 2 days, you probably would have seen somebody like JT Miller or Devin Schulstead get the start today. Kowalski probably would have gone in a couple innings at some point, keeping him fresh for then. But yeah, Kowalski should really be able to go deep into this one.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Just 1 away here in this inning. Runner goes. Throw down from Goodman. Oh, yeah. They got him. Heads up play there from Swords as
That throw really put Swords into an odd position to make the play, but he did a great job of still being able to locate the runner and tagging him.
interesting call there from Greenville. I don't know if that was a set call or if the runner just thought he got a good jump, but 1 away. Top of the lineup coming up next.
Attempting to steal third when you're down 5 runs, definitely not a smart choice.
2-2. Kowalski could get out of this. That's a flare to the left side. It'll probably go foul, and it will go foul off the screen. So now instead of a runner on second, 1 out, with possibly top of the order coming up and doing more damage. Stolen base now makes it 2 outs and 2 strikes on your 9-hole hitter. And Kowalski could get out of this with just 2 runs. Misses outside. Now it's threatening his 3rd walk of the game. Just 1 strikeout, the 2 walks so far. The 3-2 pitch. Swing, and we will do it again. A great at-bat here from the 9-hole hitter, Lawrence. We will do another 3-2 count. 2 outs, top of the second. The pitch. Swing and a shot to right field. It's shallow, coming in and making the catch. It's the center fielder, and that'll do it for 1.5. Greenville able to tag on 2 runs. But Webster still commanding a 7-2 lead. We go to the bottom of the second.
And we are back to you here on the Gorlock Sports Network. AJ Smith will be leading off this inning here for Webster. It's already going to be his second at bat of the game after Webster scored 7 runs last inning. And the order already batted around. And Smith will pop it up to center field. And it will be handled by Greenville for the first out of the inning. We'll see if Trent Harris can settle down here. His ERA is 27 for today. Definitely not a number you like to see if you're him. Although 3 of the 7 runs that were scored went in as unearned, so he only got charged with 4 of them. And the first pitch will be a ball to Swords. Ben Swords is 0 for 0 today with a hit by pitch, stolen base, and run scored. And he will foul away that pitch, as it will now be a 1-1 count. And the pitch will brush the outside corner, in for a strike. Now Swords is down 1-2.
That one shot into the gap. And why not get another single? Looked like it was a lot deeper than that.
Yeah, once it hit the turf, it just kind of just stayed at the spot it was. Thought it had a chance to actually bounce over the right fielder.
So it'll be the 8th hit of the day so far, and we've played 1 1/3. Evan Evola extended his hitting streak to 6 games. Didn't mention that when he got it, but he did. He's actually had at least 2 hits in 5 of those, or 4 of those 6 games, so he can make it 5 of the 6 here. And that one bounces away, and easy stand up pass ball advancing there is Ben Swords. Ball 1 to Evan Evola. And I just went to the bathroom, and that wind, whew, almost blew me away. It almost blew my hat off, actually. I had to hold it down. It's coming off my head.
Yeah, well, we're really protected up here in this climate-controlled room, but
Climate control room. It's hot up here.
but the sun's coming in through the windows. It's a totally different environment.
It was a
but
little hot in here. Now the wind is starting to climate control it.
But yeah, there are real conditions outside. Winds really blowing in here.
1-1 to Evan Evola. Trent Harris still out there, despite giving up 7 runs in the first inning. We're seeing not much action there. We have a pitcher with his glove on, standing up. Some stretching out as well. That's about all the action we have. Nothing on the Webster side of things, so 2-1. That one's in the dirt. You're probably going to see this more and more as Evan Evola steps up to the plate. A lot of people trying to aim instead of just throw the ball, you know. They're trying to pitch around him instead of just pitch at him. And why wouldn't you? Arguably the hottest hitter in the conference right now. And one of the best hitters all around as well. The pitch, swinging at that one. Shot up the middle. Good play there. And that'll get him. Nice play on the right there from the second baseman. And that'll be 2-way here in the inning. It's definitely a difficult play there because you don't know if you want to backhand the ball, if you just want to stay in front of it. And it was hit so hard that he couldn't really think about what he wanted to do. He stayed in front of it, and Sutton able to make a nice play there at second. 2-way here, and Parker Wheelt has a chance to make it an 8-2 Webster lead. That one way outside.
Another interesting shift here from Greenville. I don't know if they're just shifting him because they see a big lefty bat in the order for Webster. Put 3 guys on the right side, but Parker really sprays the ball. Even though he has 5 home runs, he's really probably the best contact hitter that Webster has. He's always going to put the bat on ball and just commit to putting the ball in play and getting hits. So then third baseman looks like he's routine. There's an absolutely massive hole at shortstop between where the shortstop and third baseman's playing.
Wheelt 1 for 5 today in this doubleheader. Lovell notably is 3 for 6. Two balls, 1 strike, 2-way here in the inning. Harris trying to get out of this unscathed. Keep it just a 5-run deficit. Now it's 2-2 with that foul ball. Two and two, 2 outs, bottom of the second. Oof, good pitch there. Wilt disagrees, but it did seem like it hit the outside corner, and he goes down looking. So they leave a runner stranded at third, and it's still a 5-run Webster lead after 2 innings. It'll be the top of the lineup here. Drew Fry up. Last time up, the one of the 3 hits for Greenville today. And they got to Ben Kowalski last inning, putting up 2 runs. And this is the exact part of the lineup you want to get going to cut that deficit from 5 to possibly 3 to 2. Try to come back here. They got out of a bit of a jam in the last inning. Almost gave up even more runs, but able to get out of that one as that one misses outside, 1-1. That one is shot to the shift. One of the 3's got to get it. And that'll be first out of the inning. First pitch is fouled off there. Garrett Schmidt's up now. He didn't play last game. Actually, he had a pinch hit last game in the final outs of the, once again mentioning it, the perfect game, if you were unaware. That one is skied into the infield. Parker Wielt is on it. And Garrett Schmitz is the second out of the inning as Ben Kowalski settling down here in the top of the third after a rough first 2 innings. Bit of control issues and giving up some hits and some runs as well. Not what we usually see out of Ben Kowalski. Top of the third, finding his pitches against some of the better hitters here in this Greenville lineup. And that one is also going to be skied in the infield. Over to get it is Matt Staker. So 1-2-3, top of the third. It remains 7-2. Webster up front. Malik Wurges leading it off here. The entire bottom of the lineup, all 1 for 1. Malik 1 for 1, Staker 1 for 1, Goodman 1 for 1, Hop 1 for 1. And the first pitch to Malik is hit very, very high, very, very shallow, and caught. That's what we've seen a lot of sky balls.
Looked like some trouble there in that Bermuda Triangle between the center, right fielder and second baseman there of Greenville.
First pitch, first out for Webster. And I'll bring Matt Staker to the plate. Had hitting RBIs last time up. He'll take that one. Thought the umpire was going to call a strike. He got into his little turn. Will be ball 1. That one misses in the same spot, it seems. So it'll be 2-0. Swinging on that one. Smokes it up the middle. And that'll be a base hit. Staker 2 for 2. Red hot shortstop. Center fielder thought about catching that, about diving for it. Got a little low in his stance, but let it drop. And one away here for Zach Goodman, who had an RBI single his last time up. Goodman. Bit of a 3/4 swing there. Strike 1. Bottom of the lineup, kind of getting it done so far early for Webster. 6 through 9. Five for 6. See if Goodman can continue that trend. Second baseman and shortstop shifted on the right side. He'll take strike 2 on the outside corner. So the entire shortstop area, left side except for near third base, is completely wide open.
Yeah, it seems like every left-handed batter for Webster has been shifted like this. I don't really know if Greenville has the stats or spreadsheets or the spray charts on the hitters. That just seems lefty hitter, oh, you might as well shift them.
Something interesting here, going into play today, and it only got better statistically because of how red hot he has been in the doubleheader. Evan Evola coming in to conference play, just against the conference opponents, has a 1.395 OPS. Video game numbers indeed. And Goodman tails that one foul. We'll do another 1-2 count. 1.395. Wow. Pitch is up and out, and that'll be a 2-2 count. Barry Bonds one year had 120 intentional walks, 609 on base percentage, 1.422 OPS. At the highest level of baseball. Steroids can't teach that. Here's the pitch, and it's fouled away.
They can definitely play a factor into that, though.
Oh, 609 on base percentage cannot play a factor in that.
It's the fear factor.
Hey, you take some steroids and you tell me if you can hit like Barry Bonds.
It definitely assists.
It's not. It doesn't. He was already a Hall of Famer before he took steroids.
Fly balls do turn into home runs. Obviously, many of them would still have been home runs, but you definitely got You definitely are assisted by steroids.
All I'm saying is he should be in the Hall of Fame for sure. 7-time MVP.
Say Pete Rose definitely should be in the Hall of Fame for sure.
Yeah, no doubt. Kurt Schilling too. Not Omar Vizquel. 3 balls, 2 strikes here to Zach Goodman. Trying to get on base once more. Runner goes, and that's fouled away. We'll roll it back again. Staker takes the lead off first. May see him in motion again. 3-2 and 1 out or less is a very popular stealing opportunity. He takes off, doesn't matter. It's ball 4 and bottom of the lineup once again getting on base. Number 00. I always find that funny.
Well, when you have like almost 50 guys, and they're gonna open up certain numbers that usually wouldn't be.
Number 00. I don't know, it just sounds funny to me. Aaron Hopp now up. He had one of the 3 triples in the first inning. Showing off the range of talent, athleticism that he has. Almost poked it out actually in the right field now I'm thinking about it. It was pretty deep. That's kind of the way he hit it last time, except for that one is going to go way, way foul.
Something else that should really be noted on. Coming into this game after the perfect game thrown by Alec Elgas, Webster has an 18-game winning streak.
And they got him there at first. Very, very close play. Nice play from the first baseman, though, for Greenville.
And we will see if we can get a stat on what is the longest Webster winning streak that there has been, or even D3 baseball. But 18 games, that's pretty impressive. That's almost half the season.
2 outs now, and Adam Lovell is 3 for 6 on the day, counting last game as well. Steps up to the plate. Another RBI opportunity for the leadoff man. And he'll take that first pitch all the way, strike 1. No balls, 1 strike, 7-2 Webster lead off 9 hits. That one's just a bit high, 1-1. A 1-1 pitch. Oof. Close call there. Seemed to nap the corner, 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. That one's outside. 2-2 for number 2 with 2 runners on. With 22 on deck. 2s everywhere. See if that's good luck for Adam Lovell. The pitch. Fouled right back. We'll run it again. That'll find a little bit of the dirt. Works it to a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 runners on here. Another opportunity for Lovell to extend this lead, and he will take a walk as well. So the bases will be juiced for number 22, second baseman A.J. Smith, who already has a hit today as well. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Trent Harris trying to once again get out of a jam. He may do it, chopped up the middle. Frey fields it. And they will strand 3 here with 2 outs. So the score will remain 7-2 Webster going into the top of the 4th. Alrighty, we're going to do it here. Top of the 4th, 7-2. Webster in the lead. 7 runs on 9 hits. Greenville 2 runs on 3 hits. And the first from Kowalski is a swing and a miss. Bit of a half-hearted swing there, and that'll bring it to an 0-1 count. Leading off Blake Duncan, the catcher. Chops one here. Swords is going to watch that one go foul, and it'll be an 0-2 count. No balls, 2 strikes here. Ben Kowalski, the pitch. Up and in, and that'll be a ball. The 1-2. Swing and a shot to right field. He's got to back up a little bit, and that one will get down and into the gap. Bounces off the wall. Fielded there, the throw in. A little bit offline, and that'll be a leadoff double here for Greenville. Nice hit there by Blake Duncan. Lovell, bit of a miscue there, read it just a tad wrong.
Yeah, wind's really blowing all over the place. Really tough reads today, as we could see many times, many examples, especially with the Greenville outfielders.
So this is the part of the lineup here, starting with Islis, that was able to generate a few runs. He had a walk his first time up. Number 27, Tanner Gerds, and Trent Morgan both had hits. They're coming up right after Islis, so Greenville knocking on the door once again to cut this deficit. That one's in there for a strike. Islis last time up had one of the 2 walks that Ben Kowalski has issued. Took strike 1 there in that first pitch. Webster, though, offensively, have that one's shot to left field, and that'll be caught. A nice swing there, just right at the left fielder, Malik Werges. Like I was saying, Webster's offense has had the opportunity to put this game away the last 2 innings with over 5 stranded runners, it seems like. Runners in scoring position all over the place, but they have 2 goose eggs in the bottom of the 3rd and the bottom of the 2nd. After a rough start, Trent Harris settled in a little bit. Webster unable to capitalize and put it down on the ground. First pitch is lined down the line, just foul. Whew. Just foul. Seems Tanner Gerds here, third baseman, has a lot better timing on Kowalski, unlike Alec last game. It hit his first time up and a nice swing there, so he's ready to swing. The 0-1. Chops it to Swords. Keeps the runner at second. A nice play there. And that'll be 2 down here in the inning.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. It's a good job by Ben Swords there. Once he sees the hop that he likes, he's decisive. He knows right away that he wants to come up and get that ball before it touches the ground again. And no hesitation, goes right to it. And it'll make it a lot easier to play third base if you can see hops and go out and get them like that.
Now, after the leadoff double, we have 2 outs in the inning. And that one's poked away, foul ball on the first pitch. So it's up to Trent Morgan here. Already has 2 RBIs on the day with that screaming double that he had. Or the single, I should say. And could add on to his RBI total. Right second. That one just misses. Ball 1. One ball, 1 strike. Top of the 4th inning. Webster commanding a 7-2 lead. They scored 7 in the first and haven't scored since. And that one's chopped up the middle. This may be a tough play here for Staker. And it will be, as that'll be an infield hit for Morgan, and that'll be his 2nd hit of the day. He's 2 for 2. And now you're hoping, if you are the Greenville coach or Greenville team, possibly getting the runner over to second somehow, maybe a steal, maybe not. I know there's 2 outs, but got to be aggressive when you're down by 5. They have 2nd and 3rd. Hopefully Sutton can come through for you. And if you can get those 2 runners in, that's 7-4 game with a lot of game left as well. Greenville could get back in this here. And the first pitch, it's fouled away. And the rain was a big question mark, a big problem coming into today. And right now, it stayed away. Apparently at 3:30, it's supposed to pick up. Thunderstorms is what I heard. Jared, the weatherman, reported that earlier.
Yeah, looks good right now. I'll check the radar and give you guys another update soon.
That one's a big swing and a miss there. Good pitch there from 38 Kowalski. And it's rare to see Kowalski go several innings and only have 1 strikeout. That's it's pretty rare from the right-hander. Usually by now he's got at least 2 or 3. That one is way outside and in the dirt. And that one shot to the right side, a base hit. So Greenville with 2 outs, knocking on the door, almost back-picked. Morgan there at second. Nonetheless, the 8-hole hitter Sutton coming through, and that's exactly what you need if you are Greenville. Have your entire lineup in there. Everyone hitting top and bottom, at least getting on base. And that's what's been happening in this game. The bottom of the lineup for each team has been rocking so far. And now it's up to Lawrence to continue this here. Still has another chance to score another run. 2 outs in the inning. Pitch from Kowalski. Good aggressive take there from Lawrence, but he misses on that one.
And as for an update on the weather, it looks like thunderstorms will drift just south, possibly touching GCS Ballpark, but not for a couple hours. So according to the radar, it appears this game should be able to get in and played in full.
And that's what we're hoping for, is that one's outside. One ball, one strike, 2 away here. Top of the 4th inning. Greenville making this one a little bit interesting here, despite being down 7-0 after the 1st inning. And Lawrence fouls that one away. One more run, though, Jared, would make this even more interesting, you know? I mean, making it 7-4 is doable, especially with the top of the lineup coming up next inning.
And warming up in the bullpen right now is Devin Schulstead, the tall lefty
Interesting.
from Florida.
So instead of starting Schulstead, he started Kowalski, and now they have Schulstead warming up as that one's fouled away. We'll do another 1-2 count.
Yeah, either way, you knew it was going to be the two of them getting innings, and it's possible you'll see JT Miller in this game as well.
JT Miller, the winger on the Vancouver Canucks. One ball, 2 strike pitch from Kowalski. Shot up the middle, a base hit. All right. That will possibly score a run. The throw is offline, not handled, I mean, by Zach Goodman. So now the runners would advance even farther. So Greenville, banging at the door right now, has made it a 3-run game, 3-run deficit. Top of the lineup now coming up, 2 outs, 2nd and 3rd, and the tying run steps to the plate.
I thought Hop was going to be able to throw him out at the plate there, but the ball was able to deflect off the mound and just sent the throw wide and got away from Goodman. Also funny, Ben Kowalski tried to knock that down with his bare hand. That's a pretty hard ball that was hit at him.
He's got the spirit indeed. Does not care how he gets the out as long as he gets it. Missed on that one. So now Frey able to possibly make this a 1-run game with a single up the middle.
And the Gorlocks are back to their shift against Frey. 3 infielders on the left side. Staker deep into that 5-6 hole in between 3rd and short. AJ Smith almost at standard shortstop, right behind the runner. He's taking his lead at 2nd.
Frey 1 for 2. Had a single to right center's first time up. He'll take that one high. And now you're in a 2-0 count. Miles Michaelis just struck out the side for the Cardinals. He's looked great today through 7. Two balls, no strikes on Ben Kowalski. Instead, it'll be time as the wind starts to really pick up now. He couldn't focus there. It can get like this in the areas where there aren't many hills and wind can just cast right through. And that one misses too. 3-0. Kowalski in a bit of a bind. Schulstead continuing to warm up. You may see him come in earlier than expected. An unorthodox appearance from Kowalski so far. The 3-0. And he'll take that one for a strike. Three balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. And he'll take it again for another strike. So Kowalski battling back. 3 balls, 2 strikes now. Full count. Kowalski on the day, 7 hits, 4 runs. All of them are earned, 2 walks and a strikeout. Not typically what you see from the right-hander. And that'll be 3rd walk for Ben Kowalski as he issues a 2-out walk and will load the bases. And the go-ahead run will now step to the plate. Garrett Schmitz, tying run is at first. And we'll have a mound visit. Let's see if he calls on Schulstad's name. Has not signaled to the bullpen yet. May just have a little discussion.
Yeah, it looks like he's ready to go down there, so whenever he's called upon, but
He may be asking Kowalski, do you have this? Do you want this?
I think he'll probably give Kowalski his chance, and you know what his answer will be. Any pitcher he's ever asked, do you want this? They're always going to say yes. As for MLB score updates right now, really good game here in St. Louis. Diamondbacks versus Cardinals. 0-0 in the bottom of the 7th. Seems that they're in a lot of these 2, 1, or even 0-run games, as they were last week against the Mets. And the Blue Jays are over the Astros 2-0 in the bottom of the 3rd. George Springer's 2 for 2 with both RBIs. Bo Bichette is also 2 for 2. Jose Barrios is through 3 innings with 3 strikeouts and only 2 hits.
So they give Kowalski the nod for this last out. And on the first pitch, it's in the hole there for Staker, and he's able to make a nice play there. So Greenville able to notch 2 runs. Kowalski stops the bleeding, but it's just a 3-run game. Greenville knocking on the door. We played 3.5. And now it'll be Ben Swords leading off, bottom of the 4th. And Greenville has made this a closer game. Just a 3-run deficit now for the Panthers, and the Gorlocks will have Ben Swords the lead off the bottom of the 4th. Swords is 1 for 1 today. Got hit by a pitch his last time up. And the bottom of the lineup for Greenville so far, their 6 through 9 hitters have been doing it for him. Is that one? It's going to tail out of play. Five for 8 in the bottom of the lineup so far, generating most of their runs. Actually, all of their runs to be exact. Here's the 1-1. That one's shot into the right field. That one's going to tail, and he caught it. What a catch there. That's Garrett Schmitz out there. And the wind has been a problem all day for both sides, but he able to make a fantastic diving play, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
Yeah, that's really a great catch there, robbing Swords of his second tailing fly ball double of the day. As he had that type of hit in the first game. Yeah, really nice play there.
That'll be Evan Evola, 1 for 2 so far. Has 2 ribbies though. And what else do you expect from the DH lefty? Webster offense today, scoring. Oh, and that one just gets by. Diving Frey, scoring all the runs in the first inning. With 1 out, Evan Evola with his 5th straight multi-hit game. How about that? It'll be Parker Wielt now.
And for our trivia question of the day, that will be answered in the top of the 8th inning, is who hit the walk-off home run in the 1993 World Series in Game 7 to win the entire World Series, not just a single game of the World Series, but to walk off the entire World Series? Is it A, Don Mattingly, B, Chris Carter, C, Ken Griffey Jr., or D, Cecil Fielder?
And that one will be caught. It's actually neither of those. Chris Carter was a wide receiver for the Minnesota Vikings.
Fielder number 11, Malik.
It's all right, though. Just come up with another trivia question. We'll announce in the bottom of the top of the 5th.
My mistake, that was Joe Carter.
Joe Carter, yeah.
I'm
Chris Carter is the Hall of Fame wide receiver for the Minnesota Vikings, who was the right-hand man to Randy Moss. Great duo there. Swing and a miss there, strike 1. What a Vikings team that was. Surprised they didn't win a championship. Didn't get Randy Moss one. Arguably the greatest wide receiver duo of all time. A lot of St. Louis people probably say it's Bruce and Holt. Neither of them can match up with Randy Moss, in my opinion. The 0-1. And that'll be 0-2. Being a man from New Jersey, I'm not sure if you know about the greatest show on turf.
I know plenty about that.
You know plenty about that.
Kurt
Okay.
Warner,
right.
Marshall Falk.
Bruce and Holt, Lando
Yeah.
Pace, the whole squad. One of the greatest teams of all time. Arguably.
Now, unfortunately, that St. Louis Rams dome sits empty.
Yeah, that does sit empty. We're getting a soccer team, though. Woo. So excited for that. 1-2, runner goes. Swing and a miss, though, and that'll do it. Bottom of the 4th. So Webster, after an amazing first inning, scoring 7 runs, they've been held scoreless the next 3. So we played 4. It's a 7-4 Gorlock lead. All right, we have a pitching change, as we kind of expected here. With the 7-4 lead, trying to protect that is Devin Scholstad. It'll be his 10th appearance so far, the 6'6" junior out of Tampa, Florida.
And there is a little bit of activity in the Webster bullpen as well. JT Miller loosening up a little bit, doing his bands.
How about that? JT Miller plays D3 baseball, and he plays for the Canucks, putting up 98 points in a season.
Well, Miller is a very generic name.
Quite impressive. Probably other JT Millers doing things right now too, and that one is smoked into right field. It's cutting, and it will be awkwardly caught there. I thought Lovell wasn't going to be the one catching that, but they ended up doing it. Cutting off Hop a little bit.
Two of them good friends looked like they're talking that out a little bit. Yeah, it looked like Hop the center fielder was going to call it off, and he deferred to Level, maybe because the ball was tailing into Level. Definitely easier to have it going indie than away, but.
And not many lefties in this Greenville lineup. So it'll be a little bit more difficult for Scholstad, as generally the righty-lefty matchup is favorable to righties. See how Scholstad responds to that. First two pitches both missed there, 2-0. That'll miss 3-0, so after a leadoff fly out to Lovell, Scholstad battling here to not walk the second batter. That'll go in for a strike. Webster has already given up 3 walks via Ben Kowalski today. Trying not to have 4 so far. It's rare to see this pitching staff have more walks than strikeouts. But that'll be another walk. So 4 walks, 1 strikeout for the pitching staff so far, combined with Scholstad and Kowalski. And now you'll have the second half of the lineup that has been 5 for 8 so far today. It's been sort of the better half. See if Greenville can get something going. Only down 3 in the top of the 5th. Plenty of game left for each side to either pad in their lead or make a comeback. So Scholstad will work out of the stretch with the runner on first. A short lead there. The first pitch from Devin is shot to second. Could be a double play ball here. To the shortstop Staker. The throw to first. And they got him. So a double play right after the walk on the first pitch. Why not? We played 5.5. It's still a 7-4 Webster lead. Welcome back. We're here in the bottom of the 5th. Webster was up 7-0 to start this game, and now it is a 7-4 lead for Webster. So they're trying to pad in this lead a little bit. Don't want Greenville to get too close after a miraculous game last time out. Probably leave a bad taste in your mouth if you blew a 7-0 lead after a perfect game. And now we'll have Braden Maltby on the mound for Greenville. He's currently His 12th appearance, usually a starter. He's made 8 starts this year. He's 1-4, 44.2 innings, a 6.45 ERA, and 40 strikeouts in those innings. He'll take the ball here for Greenville, going into the bottom of the 5th. Leading off for Webster will be Matt Staker, who helped turn the inning-ending double play top of the 5th. Staker's also 2 for 2 today. He has looked great, as well as let rest this bottom of the lineup. He's got a big iron on his hip. He's also got 2 hits today to his name. There's the first pitch to Staker. Way outside, takes that all day, ball 1. One ball, no strikes here. Matt Staker. He'll take that 1-2. Uh-oh. That's gone. That one also misses. Staker working himself to a 3-0 count, looking to get on base any way possible, leading off the bottom of the 5th. The 3-0. So it won't be a 4-pitch walk. That'll go in for a strike. Staker still in a good position to get on base any way possible. 3-1. One of the most perfect counts for a hitter. Here it comes. Way high. That's ball 4. So Staker with a leadoff walk. It'll bring up the 8-hitter Zach Goodman, who walked his last time up. Also has an RBI single today. About halfway through the game, 7-4 Webster lead. That one's in there for a strike. Here's the next pitch to Goodman. Way inside, almost nipped him there. Here it is, the 1-1. Big cut there, swing and a miss, 1-2. Each side having different areas where they have not capitalized. There he goes, swing and a miss, strike 3, down to second. He's in there, almost overslid the bag. So the strike him out, throw him out isn't complete, but nonetheless, that's 1 out in the inning as Goodman goes down swinging. Now Aaron Hopp will be up with a runner at second. He's 1 for 2 today. So Webster's left 5 people on base. Greenville's left 4 so far, so a lot of different opportunities for each side. Webster actually left the bases loaded at the bottom of the 3rd to really put this game to rest. Instead, they didn't score, and at the top of the 4th, Greenville got right back in this game and now are just down by 3. At the bottom of the 5th, Aaron Hopp has an opportunity to put this game just an inch away. Takes that one outside, ball 1. And the pitch to Aaron Hopp is smoked up the middle there. That's tailing, and a diving play out there. What a catch. Beautiful play by Austin Lawrence, the center fielder. Had an RBI single in his last at-bat, makes a diving play there, an all-around great game for him. And that'll save a run.
Defense definitely coming along here for Greenville. They look like they're playing a little bit better. That's now a diving catch for all 3 outfielders.
All three outfielders showing their range, showing their speed and their versatility in the field. So that'll be 2 outs now. And the top of the lineup, it'll be Lovell. 3 for 6 today, has a walk in this game. 3 for 6 in his 2 double headers, I should say, the double header. Webster has been, or at least in the first inning they were, and he'll try to take second and got him. Definitely a close play there. And he will have a discussion with his third base coach about if he should have gone or not. Nonetheless, that'll end the inning. So Webster again unable to capitalize runners in scoring position, and it'll stay a 7-4 Webster lead going into the top of the 6th. Alrighty, we're gonna start the top of the 6th. So Tanner Curtis, third baseman, Trent Morgan, the left fielder, Dustin Sutton, the second baseman. This bottom half here, 5 for 8 collectively. So with that, skies that one. Will it stay in play? It will not, and will go foul. So it's now 0-2. Schulstad. Working the first batter to a 2-strike count.
Heavier clouds are floating over GCS now. Definitely looks like possible thunder clouds, but according to the radar, should hold off until after the game.
Nah, screw those clouds. We're gonna get this game in. Who needs,
That's
who
what
needs
it
any
seems.
Stinking clouds. 0-2 here from Schulstad. Way outside. Ball 1. A 1-2. Again, fouled away. So another good at bat here. Greenville coming out strong here in this game after the historic last game. Even though they're losing, a lot of their players have had way better at-bats, especially the bottom of the lineup. Each of them have had great swings, great at-bats throughout this entire game. And look at that, working to a 3-2 count after being down 0-2. That's what I'm talking about right there. Schulstad possibly eyeing another walk here, which would make it 5 for this pitching staff. Instead, it's fouled away. How about this? This is what you want from Greenville. Tiring out the pitcher, raise his pitching count. Get him all frustrated that he can't put him away. 4 walks for Greenville. Just 1 strikeout for them. And he chops that one. That one will just go foul. It would have been a tough play if Swords would have played that fair. He let it go foul and will do it again. Webster, their offense has 3 walks and 4 strikeouts, while Greenville's offense has 4 walks and 1 strikeout.
These games, it can get pretty dark out when it's really overcast. No lights are going on, though.
And again, another foul ball. This is the type of AB that Scholstad must hate right now. He's trying everything in the book. Put him away. He's not giving in. Neither guy is giving in. Everybody's just going right at each other. Scholstad. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Finally puts him down. Definitely a double-digit at-bat there pitch-wise. And that'll be the first out of the inning. Trent Morgan, 2 for 2, has an infield hit, 2 RBIs in his first at-bat. He slices it that way to the third baseman, Ben Swords, and 1 pitch for the second out there. So after a hefty foul ball at-bat, double-digit pitches, Tanner's looking at the first pitch there, or Trent is looking at the first pitch there and swinging. That's exactly what you need if you're Scholstad after a long AB like that. Just get 1 or 2 pitches for that second out, and now you can just work your normal pace here against this third out possibly. And that's the first pitch strike to Dustin Sutton. 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. 2 runs scored in the 4th for Greenville. That was the last time they scored any runs. Webster's last time, that's a ground ball there. Swords playing it. What a play there. Thrown away, though. No one's at second base, and not noticing that was Sutton. So he'll stay at first base. Might have been Staker's ball there, to be honest with you, on that grounder, and the inning will continue to Austin Lawrence.
I really thought Ben Swords was going to possibly go for the shovel flip. That would have been a really long shovel flip, but it looked like he was in position to do that. And I know from on a double play ball, on a 5-4 ground ball, Swords gets pretty deep into the hole. He'll always go for the shovel flip. He was kind of behind the mound at that point, maybe even on the first base side of it, and really looked like he was in position to go for the shovel flip, but it's just a little too far.
Showing bunt there, he did go, and that'll be strike 1. Lawrence, last time up, had the RBI single up the middle to cut the deficit to just 3. Shows bunt again, pulls it back, 1-1. Lefty on lefty matchup. This is exactly what Scholstad needs to just get out of the inning and just move on away from that error. Actually going to give Sutton the single there, not the error on that play. So now Sutton's 2 for 3.
Yeah, that should go in as a single. It's a very tough play there to make, and there's no advance after the play on the throw that went behind Parker. So
Lawrence chops it there. Parker decides to play it, and that will not do it. It'll be foul.
By the time Parker fielded it, it looked like it was in foul territory.
So we'll do it again here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the 6th. Got the 9-hole hitter up the top of the lineup right after Lawrence. First 4 hitters have not been doing it for Greenville. Actually, the first 5, to be honest with you. Not been doing it for Greenville today. Just 2 for 11 from the 1 through 5 hitters. 6 other hits have come from the 6 through 9. Scholstad trying to put him away here. The 3-2. Be shot up the middle. Fielded there, and a little bit of a closer play than I thought. Some raindrops are falling now, but that'll do it for the top of the 6th. We've played 5.5. It's a 7-4 Webster lead. Alrighty, so we had some rain and then it stopped, and we'll see if it picks back up again in between innings there. It started sprinkling and then it started going down a little bit harder, and then it just stopped, and now it's a little sprinkling again.
We need to get some windshield wipers for these windows here, Cam.
Yeah, we really do. It's messy. Anyway, we'll try to look through this water here, and Lovell first pitch swinging, and that is foul. See, what the confusing thing is, like, the umpire says it, but I can't hear him say it, so it doesn't. And usually, you know, umpire puts up his hands. You know, that's the. Oh, it used to be an umpire, by the way, if you don't know. Putting up his hands like that, that is foul, but he doesn't do that, and that's a little frustrating.
Well, that definitely explains some of your knowledge about baseball, Cam.
100%. Anyway, Lovell actually swinging on first pitch there, and he'll swing at the second pitch, too. Bit of aggressive take from Lovell, and, man, his speed makes it closer than it should be there, and the around the horn is messed up, so now you just throw it back to the pitcher. Don't even try that again. We have one out in the inning.
Even then, it's just a simple ground out. It's just he wasn't thrown out there as to ground ball to the first baseman, but he's never out by more than a step or two on any ground ball in the infield.
Always give your effort. You never know what could happen, especially when things start to slick. You know, you're just running thinking it's going to be normal, and you could hit a puddle or something and slip and fall.
And speaking of which, that we should comment on a play that happened at WashU this past week on Wednesday, and really a great Gorloks win, 8-6. That went down to the last inning. Adam always running balls out hard.
And again,
As
the bunt forcing a bit of an aired throw, and Smith is like, you know, let's go to third, and he's going to go all the way, sliding in there, staying on the bag. A good slide when it gets wet like this. Gets a little tough there, so now a leadoff single, turn to Smith being on third.
single, error, and advance twice on the error. But then to finish up about Adam Lovell against WashU, he was thrown out at first base, but just a really telling play about him. He was out by about half a step, and he just got into a big collision there, and it's just he puts out maximum effort every play, and this really says a lot about the kind of player he is.
And the pitch inside there to Ben Swords. Oh, they actually didn't give Smith a hit on that one. They called an error from the pitcher. So A.J. Smith is 1 for 4 today. One ball, one strike. The pitch to Swords is hit on a ground to the left side, and the Gorloks finally able to score once again. They've been held scoreless the last 4 innings, despite many opportunities. A lot of runners in scoring position, and that'll be 8-4 Gorloks here in the bottom of the 6th. One away, Ben Swords. Another RBI from the 3-hole hitter.
Webster's a big inning here, and they don't want to play in the rain. They could finish it quickly, go up by 10 runs this inning, hold Greenville next inning, and that would be the game, according to NCAA rules.
And the pitch is smoked to the right side, and that is foul. Turned on that just a bit early there, but
Right into the grill house.
got enough barrel on it, just a little bit early. So now it's 0-1 to Evan Evola, who's 2 for 3 in this game. He's been the hot bat all day, as he typically is in this Webster lineup. There goes Swords. The throw down is not in time, and he slides way off the bag. As you can see, the water playing a little bit of trouble there, and
You do got to be really careful in these conditions here, because looks like now the rain's coming down again, and Swords is a little shaken up, sliding into third base there. But Zach Goodman, when he had this job last year, it's because he broke his ankle sliding into second base when the field was slick. This turf is really fast turf, and you really slide on it, especially when it's wet. And I'm not sure if they're wearing metal cleats or not. They're only allowed to wear metal cleats if it's wet out and it didn't start wet. So, but yeah, you definitely want to be careful here with the conditions, and if it continues to come down hard, you have to think about how you're gonna handle whether you play or not in this game.
so here it is, a 2-1 count now to Evan Evola. Swords able to swipe second base there. There's only 1 out in the inning. Instead, he's going to check on Swords, and we'll reset. Here's a 2-1 to Evan Evola. Smoke to the left side there, and that one's cutting, and it is a fair ball. And that'll go out of play, and it'll be a ground rule double. Evan Evola with another extra base hit there. Thank you, umpire, for finally signaling, and that'll be a 9-4 Webster lead.
Hard to really see here, especially with how wet the windows are. And vision's a little obstructed into that left field corner by the locker room, but it looked like the ball hit the warning track on the side of the field and then just bounced over the short wall, probably right off the clubhouse down the line there.
So a 9-4 Webster lead. Broadcast says 7-4, but it is 9-4. 1 out here in the inning. Evan Evola with that nice double there. Another extra base hit for him. Why not? It's Parker Wheel. He's had a bit of a rough doubleheader so far, and this may continue. Ground ball to second. Throw to first, and that's 2 away. Just 1 for 8 in the doubleheader, but that one hit was a home run, so can't really be too mad at that. 2 away here. Evan Evola advancing to third.
Yeah, no matter the day, no matter the results, any day you hit a home run's a good day, huh?
I never hit one when I was playing baseball. Never was that kind of power hitter. I was always that kid that blooped the single and talked trash from the bench. Malik Wurge is now up 2 away, has an opportunity for another RBI. Smacks it on the ground to short, and that one will get through as well. Webster coming alive here after being shut out in 4 straight innings. Greenville got a little close, and now it's back to a 6-run lead.
And everyone watching the broadcast can really see how it's coming down. Some raindrops on the camera lens here behind home plate. As we switch to the behind the pitcher's mound angle, but
So the rain, we knew was coming. It's starting to come now, and now it'll be 2 outs. Matt Staker, 2 for 2 today. Runner goes, shot up the middle to his left, and that'll do it. So we played 6 innings here. The rain is picking up, but it is a 10-4 Webster lead after Webster scores 3 in the 6th. And welcome back to the top of the 7th inning. Score is 10-4 Webster. 10 runs on 13 hits. Greenville 4 runs on 8 hits. And Mitch Daniels checking in left field. Bo Slaymaker checking in at second base. It typically happens late in the games, trying to get some of those fielding players or the bench players some time to play. Especially in a doubleheader as well. Got to conserve energy and possible injury as well. So it'll be the top of the lineup. Drew Frey with the shift on him again. First pitch in there for a strike. The next one there misses. One ball, one strike. Webster extending their lead to 6 once again. That one's in there, 1-2. The 6-6 lefty deals. That one's chipped to the right side. Parker wheeled in foul territory. He'll make the catch, and there's one away in the top of the 7th.
And the throw around's thrown in the left field. Probably a wet baseball right there.
Around the horn. One of the one things you can't mess up in baseball, in my opinion. One of the most embarrassing things to mess up, for sure. Schulstad, one of the more new age pitchers where pitchers are starting to get rid of the windup, especially at the collegiate levels. They like to go from the stretch more and more. See that from relievers, and you're starting to see it from some starters as well. Steven Strasburg is one of those guys who always work from the stretch, and a nice play there by Swords, and there's 2 away.
Again, he drops that arm angle right there to keep the throw on the proper plane that he wants it on. Definitely on the run. Definitely on throwing on the run is definitely a play you want to drop that angle from. But as he said earlier, he still stays on top of it. His fingers are still on top of the baseball, so that keeps it accurate and it allows the baseball to not sail on him.
Is there a reason why we've been seeing more and more like collegiate and some of the major pitchers just getting rid of the windup, you know, as a collegiate player yourself?
Really, just a matter of consistency and efficiency from the pitchers to deal with. It simplifies mechanics.
What a almost nice play there from Staker. That hits right off his glove. A nice diving play out there in left by Mitch Daniels to make sure that didn't go to the wall. Weird hops all around there. It hits off of Staker's diving glove, has a weird redirection, and Daniels had to move his body the opposite way and stop that from going to the wall. So it'll just be a single here with 2 outs.
Yeah, you would have thought if the ball was deflected that much, it would have slowed down, but it almost got by Mitch Daniels in left field.
2 outs now after the 2-out single from Landon Mokris, and it'll bring up the 4-hole hitter Blake Duncan, and he skies one into the dark clouds. Ben Swords is there, and that'll do it for the top of the 7th. It's time to stretch. 10-4, Gorlock lead. And it'll be the catcher, Zach Goodman, leading off this drizzling bottom of the 7th. It's good to see Goodman get an RBI single. And right there, he rips one to second.
Yeah, and that shift again, just it's hard to believe that Greenville has that much information on Webster University's hitters to really shift that much, but Goodman did hit the ball there, so.
Now, the first pitch to him, and that is ball one. Aaron Hopp had the triple in the first inning. And honestly, 3 triples in the first inning has to be a Gorlock record with 3 triples in 1 inning. That has to be the first time it's ever done. So we probably saw 2 things that have never happened in Gorlock's history today with the perfect game and 3 triples in 1 inning. And the pitch is taken outside. That one taken low as well. Even the count at 2-2 with 1 away in the bottom of the 7th. It'll be Lovell on deck, and then Bo Slaymaker after him if it can get to the second baseman. He'll have his first at-bat of the game. And a swing and a miss there on the inside. That'll put him down, and strikeout from Hopp makes it 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. Adam Lovell is now up. 10-4 Webster lead, so pretty commanding lead so far. We saw that 7-0 lead almost evaporate, though. Be good to get some more runs heading into the last 2 innings.
Now the sun's peeking out again through the clouds.
Some rays indeed coming down on the field. Swinging on that one and toasts it to left field. It's slicing, and it will be caught, though, by the left fielder. So 2-way, or all, 3 outs here in the inning. My mistake there. So we've played 7. Webster up 10-4. And the top of the 8th here. It's 10-4 Webster lead. And we have a new pitcher coming in, JT Miller, making his 10th appearance of the year with a 1.54 ERA. He's also made 4 starts and a 188 batting average against. Has had a little bit control issues in his 9 appearances, 17 walks to 30 strikeouts. But when he's on, he's on.
JT Miller has really been split as a reliever and starter this is his 10th appearance. He's had 4 starts on the year. So he's really been that 4th starter for Webster. And when you go and play the mid-week games, he's gotten some starts, so 4 starts. But yeah, he definitely walks a good amount of guys. I think it's almost 9 walks or 9 walks per 9 innings. It is 17 walks in 23 1/3. So but guys don't really hit off him. He's only let up 15 hits, so he makes up for it as his opposing batting average is only 188 against. So really the whip's not too bad, 137. So, but the ERA is it's excellent. It's leading the team in eligible pitchers at 154, and obviously he's going to get a ton of strikeouts too, 30 strikeouts in 23 and a third. So that's got to be 12 or 13 strikeouts per 9. So he's really been impressive this year. He possibly has the hardest throwing fastball on the team. He'll be 90 plus. Pair that with a good breaking ball. It's been really effective.
And with that, there's a 2-2 count from JT Miller, and that one smoked to the right side and foul. We'll do another 2-2 count again. It'll be Islis, Gerds, and Morgan. Islis up now. He has a walk. 0 for 2, though, on the game. Fouls out one away. We'll do another 2-2 count.
These last couple innings are not going to be fun to play for these players because after pretty heavy rain like that and now it's sunny again, it's going to turn into a sauna down there as the water's going to start to evaporate into the air. It's going to be really hot, especially on the turf mid-afternoon.
Got him. Looking indeed. Knocked that up as a backwards K. One away in the top of the 8th. JT Miller coming in, striking out. That's only the 3rd strikeout that this Webster pitching staff has had compared to the 4 walks. So still more walks than strikeouts, but almost even. Here's the first pitch from Miller. Lays it right in there. Strike 1.
Well, as Webster's most prolific strikeout pitcher, expect those strikeout numbers in this game to go up really soon.
The 0-1. Fouled away. A little bit out in front on that one. Got it off the knob. Just like that, Miller just got his 31st strikeout last at bat. Looking for number 32 on this one. Up and in, fouled away. The 0-2 once again from JT Miller. Way outside, ball 1. The 1-2. Outside again. Two balls, 2 strikes. Miller pitch. Works it to 3-2. The full count delivery. Swing and shot to right field. Carrying a bit. Lovell is under it though, and that'll be 2 away in the top of the 8th. Trent Morgan, 2 for 3. The left fielder will now step up to the plate. He's been arguably their best hitter in this game, as 2 of their 4 RBIs. First pitch from JT. Way inside. Well, not way inside, just a little bit inside. Batter tricked me a little bit by stepping out that far, 1-0. The next pitch to the left fielder is shot to center field on a line, but caught there, and a 1-2-3 inning from JT Miller. He gets a strikeout, gets 2 flyouts, and we'll go to the bottom of the 8th with a 10-4 Webster lead. and it'll be Mitch Daniels leading things off here. He subbed in, playing left field. Reading Matlib now on for another inning of work. He's had 3 innings, 1 earned run, 3 hits, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. Throws a ball to Mitch Daniels. The next pitch is shot to right field and a base hit to lead off the bottom of the 8th.
Right fielder there for Greenville definitely thought about throwing him out at first.
Get a little
Playing
revenge
in.
from last game. And now it's Ben Swords. He's 2 for 3 on this game here. I feel like he has like 5 stolen bases in these 2 games too. He's been running all over the place. Just misses there. Ball 1. Swing and a liner off the glove of the shortstop. I mean, that one was definitely difficult to handle there. And Ben Swords will get on base there. It'll be first and second with nobody out for Evan Evola. That'll be the 3rd error of the game for Greenville, 4th in this doubleheader. So that won't be a hit for Ben Swords. That'll be an error. He was 2 for 4 on the day. First and second now, another opportunity for Evan Evola to get another RBI, to get another hit, and just continue padding his stats. First and second, already has 3 RBIs in this game. He's 3 for 4. That one's a ball. 1-0. Webster on a 19-game winning streak right now. 13 in a row against Greenville. Trying to make it 20 here today. That one will be ball 2. Trying to pitch around Evola, but when you do that and you get a 2-0 count, you got to throw him something good, and this is where he is best. He's looking for a meatball, and he wants to crush it. See if he gets it here. Two balls, no strikes, no outs. Infield fly in effect, the pitch. And that's in there for a strike. Evola took that one all the way. So now it's 2-1. Check on the runner. Decent lead from Swords and Daniels. Daniels at second, Swords at first. The pitch, big swing there. Adrian Beltre style, and now it's 2-2. Two and two to Evola. The pitch. Another hefty swing there, and we'll do it again. Two to Evola. Runs inside, almost nips him there, and it'll be a full count. Webster on the season 29-5. They're undefeated here at GCS, 14-2 in conference. Spalding, the only team that has beaten Webster in this conference so far this year, is the beginning of the year. Since then, they've won their last 14 conference games. Very impressive. And after that walk, it'll load the bases for Parker Wheel. Parker 1 for 8 so far in this doubleheader. Has a chance to get more RBIs, though he has 2 of them. Last game knocked a 2-run home run in the bottom of the 8th, and now he has another opportunity here in the bottom of the 8th. And he smokes one to first, going right home. Out there, the throw back to first in time.
Very impressive play there.
Very impressive indeed. So that'll be a double play, and usually bases loaded, no outs. The probability of scoring a run is very, very high. Not sure the statistics on that, but it's one of the more harder things. So now, instead of bases loaded, nobody outs, it's 2 outs, second and third. Webster still commanding a 10-4 lead. It'll be Dylan Coleman pinch hitting. Only 4 at-bats on the season. So it'll be his 5th one here. He has 2 hits in those 4. Looks at a strike there. Checking it, and he did not go. That one's shot to the left side, and that's foul. Pitch, swing and a miss, and that'll strike him out. So Webster knocking on the door to extend their 6-run lead, had bases loaded, nobody out, but after a double play started by their first baseman, they strand 2 runners, and that'll do it for the 8th inning. We'll go in the top of the 9th to see if Webster can hold it off for their 20th straight win. Webster up 10-4. And now, possibly the final inning, or the final half inning, top of the 9th. Webster up 10-4, up by 6. Be JT Miller out there for another round of work. 1-2-3, the Greenville offense in the top of the 8th. It'll be Dustin Sutton leading things off here, and he'll take a strike. The 0-1 from Miller is smacked foul. Quickly 0-2. The 0-2 is chopped to third and will go foul. balls, 2 strikes. Top of the 9th. Swing and a miss. Tagged him out, and that'll do it for the leadoff hitter, Dustin Sutton. So there'll be 1 out here in the top of the 9th.
That's a slider right there for JT. Pairs really nicely with his fastball.
And now Zachary will pinch hit for Lawrence, number 16, the freshman out of Staunton, Illinois. 271 batting average and 16 games played. Also has a home run. The 1-0 in there for a strike. One ball, 1 strike, 1 away, top of the 9th. Webster, 19-game winning streak, trying to close it out, make it 20. That's a ball. Swing and a miss. Good cut there, but missed completely. Miller now trying to punch out the second hitter of the inning. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here it is. Swing and a miss. Got another one there. 2 down now, and JT Miller just 1 out away from closing this out.
Yeah, he's really one of the most prolific strikeout pitchers on the team. That's now 2 in this inning. And
this could have been a lot
3
worse
total.
of a score right now. Webster only scored in 2 innings out of the 8. Had 8 left on base and had a lot of runners in scoring position opportunities. 2 times where his base is loaded. And with 2 outs, might as well just bunt it. And he actually might get there. Swords the throw, and he's safe. So
Yeah.
an interesting move there, and he kind of tripped a little bit. Almost didn't make it.
yeah, it didn't look like he got down the line very well, but it was placed in a really good spot. You have
Placed
the righty,
perfectly,
You
yeah.
have the righty pitcher falling off towards the first base foul line, and that just creates a nice hole over there. Swords obviously not expecting it. 2 outs, and you're up 6 runs. So, I mean, he's content with giving that up. They're just trying to get the 3rd out here. And really, if Webster didn't have that first inning, you just take that first inning away, they're actually losing. So, yeah.
Indeed they are. Braxton Beard, we saw him pinch hit last game. And he's here pinch hitting again. The first pitch to him is up and in for ball 1. And that was actually Caleb Sedmak, who was pinch hitting and decided to use his pinch hit opportunity to lay down a nice bunt for their 10th hit of the game.
Hey, come in. You had a pinch hit at bat 1,000 in the game.
Might as well. And Miller now starting off this pinch hitter, Braxton Beard, with 2 balls. Two 2 outs. Force at second. Strike there. 2-1. Do 1 deliveries outside. Now in danger of walking the pinch hitter, putting up the dangerous 3-hole hitter. Strike in there. Thought it was ball before he started walking. Umpire said no thank you. So now it's 3-2. 2 outs. Runner will be off on the pitch here in the top of the 9th. Webster looking for their 30th win of the season and their 20th straight win. There goes the runner. No, never mind. He doesn't go. Should be off with the pitch, though.
Should be. That's
Should
why.
be.
That's why Parker Wilt's playing behind the bag.
Should be off with the pitch here. Let's see if he goes this time. Webster also looking for their 15th straight conference win.
And we'll be 12-0 at home if they can close this out. The 3-2. There goes the runner, and it is a strike 3. Got him looking. Shaking the hands with the umpire. Beer disagrees. He slowly walks off. It doesn't matter. Webster winning this one 10-4. Taking both doubleheaders today. First game was a historic one. I had the pleasure of calling the perfect game by Alec Elgis. This time, Webster didn't have a perfect game, but they won. That's all that matters. They scored 7 runs in the first, 3 runs in the 6th. 10-4 victory. Alrighty. This has been Cam Brockshman and Jared Wasserman with Gorlock Sports Network. Thank you for joining us.